Hello. Bruh. Is Steam down? Just a question, because it's being stupid right now. My head hurts a little bit. I'm feeling a little sicky sick, but that could just be me. So we're having a little bit of an issue, I think, which is not great. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I didn't think I'd get this far. I didn't think I'd get this far. I'm having an okay day. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to fix this really quick. Program files, Steam, Steam apps, common, VTube Studio. This. Okay, Steam is down, so I forgot that I have to go into the files and click the other version of VTube Studio. I've gotten in the habit of like opening Steam and clicking on the thing and getting like whatever. I had to do this. I had to do it the cheap way. Hold on, let me make sure this is okay. Steam, at least for me, I keep trying to log in and it's like connection problem. There's a problem connecting to Steam. Please try again later. You can try running Steam in offline mode. And I'm like, okay, enter offline mode. Sure enough, doesn't do anything. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So I try to retry, and it makes me prompt into logging in and putting in my password. So I do that again. It's still like, it takes forever to load, and then it's like, there's a problem connecting to Steam right now. It keeps going. So it's probably, I don't know if it's a Steam problem, I don't know if it's a local server problem. I really don't care, so it's whatever. Not that I need it for anything anyway. Like, I just have to go into my files because I forgot I could do that. Because I'm not gaming today, so I don't really care. Sorry if I sound frustrated. I mean, I am a little frustrated, but it's fine. My head hurts a little. No one asked if you guys were using it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But it's fine. Hello, my friends. Hello, it's me, B again. I don't feel good. I'm very sick today, so I might just be very quiet because I felt like I was gonna throw up. I mean, eating something did help. I gave myself a PB&J, and some water. I did want to throw up when the water hit my stomach though, so will not be sipping that. Too bad, because that was gross. But it's fine. We're fine. It did something. What do you mean that's not my password? Yes, it is. Password noises. Yes, it is. Thank you. Y'all are awful at picking your moments with the throwing of things. Oh, it's still thinking about it. Okay, Steam, you can just bug off. Get out of my face. Alright. Okay, so what was I gonna say? Look, I just showed up. Should I not throw it? I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's just one of those. Everybody does it. Everybody's done it. Cold War's done it. Mike's done it. Ari's probably done it. My friends have done it. It's okay. It's okay. But it's one of those. I'm really frustrated right now, and I'm dealing with something, and then I get hit with something. So I'm just like, way to pick your moments, guys, in like a sarcastic way, really. The cake one, still not a fan of. I'm still traumatized by that of me going through my trauma, and I was talking about something really serious, and I got hit with virtual cake, so it felt like somebody just punched me in the face. So if it happens to get disabled when it happens, it's not a you thing. It's a me protecting my sanity thing. And not trying to like lash out of pixel cake that I still don't get why we bought back. The cake one, that one really pisses me off because they made me put it back because they're like, oh, we all like the cake thing, we all like the cake thing, and I'm like, okay, but it was a special thing for like my birthday. You remember when my birthday was? My birthday was 3 months ago. Like, it should not still be here. I would very much like to get rid of it now. Because now it's just frustrating. But, whatever. There's better things to spend your points on. I'm sure. But yeah, we're gonna draw today. I don't know what we're gonna draw, because I have... I could work on my comics some more and talk about some ideas with that, or I could sit here and work on other stuff. Sorry, I'm like on the verge of throwing up constantly today. I don't feel good, so it's making me even more frustrated. I need the chill pill, but I don't. My medicine doesn't do that. It just makes me feel worse. Everything sucks. Oh, but I am gonna while I draw and stuff. See, what did I just say about that? What did I just say? We're going to, while I'm drawing today and while I'm doing whatever, I'm going to be talking about some really scary, really I don't know if scary is the right word. Creepy? Some articles of information I have found that I found interesting, but I know they are triggering because they have to deal with, you know, very real things that happened. So, and not in like a, guys, listen to this is so creepy, this is so weird, but in a like, this is a very real thing that happened, and I found it very interesting, and I feel bad for what did I do? Nothing. It's fine. Everybody has done it. They're just, the timing is like unbelievably bad when people throw stuff at me. Like, I get like, haha, funny, throw stuff, but it's also like, I don't know how, and I don't know why, but I'll be in the middle of very like serious conversations or like being very frustrated, and then I get hit with something. So it's like, wow, way to pick your moments. It's like if you guys were telling me about your trauma and I came and punched you in the face. Not literally, but it's just like the timing is just terrible, but it's fine. But I found a recent thing that thank you for the kissies. I found a recent video. It's by somebody that I really enjoy because of the way that they do their research and their storytelling and everything like that. So I'm just gonna be recounting some of that stuff while I sit here and work a little bit, just because I found it interesting. So if you don't want to be traumatized, I would probably just mute me. Tune me out. I'm not gonna be really graphic or anything. I'm just gonna say stuff like this happened, and then I'm just gonna leave that there, right? So I don't know how many of you have watched the show Squid Games. It's on a Netflix show. It's a South Korean drama show where all of these people have like crippling debt, whether they're spending it on gambling or whether they, took too many loans out or whatever. They're just in debt. Oh, hi Vex. Oh. These people are in like crippling amounts of debt or whatever, for whatever reason. Like, I'm not gonna judge people for why they're in debt. It's just a thing that happens, that people get in debt. I'm in debt right now, so I get it. And then there's usually a man. They call him the suit man, because he wears a very nice suit and he goes out and finds people that are in debt, and he like kind of introduces them to like, not a gambling thing, but like I guess it's kind of like gambling. So for example, he pulls out a briefcase for the main character and he's like, have you ever played dachi before, which is a children's game where each person has like a folded up piece of paper, and they'll set one of them on the ground and the other player has to throw their paper onto or around the other person's paper to make it flip over. So if it flips over, they win. Cat bug. Oh, thank you, Vex. Fake Vex. Vex 2. Whatever we're calling you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Where was I? So he introduces the main character to this game. He's like, me and you are going to play dachi, and every time you win, I will give you $100. But every time that I win, I'm going to slap you across the face. And the man's like, all right, I'm not really like losing anything here, so I couldn't do it. I had... Huh? Riot, do you want to come in? No. You probably don't want to listen to me talk about this. Or maybe you do. I don't know. So the man's like, okay, I have nothing really I'm gonna lose here, because I'm not losing money, I'm not digging myself further, but I can get money to pay the stuff that I gotta pay. So of course they play a bunch of rounds, and of course like this man gets hit a lot, but he keeps going in the hopes of getting more money and more money and more money. And then the suit man, like, it's time to leave. Here's a card, and it's just a phone number and he's like, call me sometime, like join my games, kind of thing. My Steam just crashed. Well, how the turntables. Put my phone on the charger. I'm still holding on to it when I don't need my phone for anything right now. Oh, I do need to... Oh, man. I'll do it later. Okay. So we're continuing on. Something is not a you issue. It's never just a B issue. Everybody wants to be me so bad. I'm just kidding. So they continue on like this for a little bit and blah 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 blah. Call me sometime, join the games. So the dude eventually like calls the guy back, and you know, he joins the quote unquote Squid Games, where they you know, they put the people that call them into like the back of a truck, drive them out to their secret like facility, and put them in a room with like a bunch of bunk beds, and you have to change into this like greenish blue tracksuit. Are we explaining Squid Game lore? I never watched. I'm explaining it not totally in depth, but because I'm making a connection to a very real thing that happened in South Korea. I don't remember how long ago, but it's what kind of Squid Games is based on. At least a little bit. So I'm only explaining it to kind of like, this is a like Squid Game, like, yes, people died. This is a show. This is not real. So some of the characters quote unquote died in the show as a result of the games and how they played it in the show. However, there was a very real situation in South Korea. I can't remember what it was called. I want to say it was called like the Brothers Room, or the Brothers Camp, or the Brothers Playground, or something with brothers. That's all I remember. And so back when South Korea was hosting the Olympics for the first time, so this was way back in the day, right? You know, the whole communities, well, every community in South Korea was so like, it was split reactions, because like half of the population was like, oh my gosh, like South Korea is going to be on the TV, and South Korea is like, we're going to be getting a lot of tourist attraction and a lot of, you know, because being like on TV or getting especially hosting the Olympics was getting towns and locations a lot more like attraction. It happened with LA, it happened with Atlanta, it happened, you know, wherever the Olympics were held. They've seen it happen. And a very common trend, this happened in LA as well, this happened in Atlanta as well, this happened in Paris recently when Paris held the Olympics as well, where these towns have a homeless population. Not like I get it, like I've lived out of my car, so like I get it, I get the struggle, I know what it's like. It sucks, it's a very real thing, and like the government does not really help you. And so especially in like Paris and LA did this, like I said, everywhere that hosted the Olympics did this. And then that's when like that was the turning point for each place in terms of like how homeless were kind of viewed. So like let's take LA for example, because this is America, so it's easier for me to talk about it. So in LA, especially around like the big major cities, so like LA, Anaheim, really anywhere in LA to be fair, but these big cities, there is a very large homeless population, and they usually set up camps or like, you know, areas where there's like a lot of like a community of homeless people kind of live there. So in preparation for the Olympics that were going to be held at that city, to make their cities and communities look good, they would like police would round up the homeless population, put them on a bus, and drop them like 3 hours away in some random little plot of town, and they were like, you're gonna stay here now, like, bye. Thank you. They would just get rid of them, not because they like hated them, not because they had to, not because of anything, but because they wanted their cities and their communities to look good, especially on television, so that they could get more income, they could get more publicity, they could get more good ratings in terms of the public. And so by hiding these bad things, it made them look good. So South Korea did the same thing. Where, oh my gosh, loud rain on the window, Jesus. So South Korea kind of did the same thing where they also had a very big homeless population, and they were like, we can't let the people see this, especially like internationally. If we want like the tourists and we want income and we want publicity and we want all these things, we can't let that be seen. So back in this time, they had a dictator and not a democracy that they have kind of now. But back then, I can't remember his name, so I'm sorry, I don't remember the guy's name. I'm sure you can look it up. There was a dictator, and he was kind of changing some of the rules on like what to do with homeless people and how to deal with it. So they called them what is the word? I almost said refugee, and that was not the word. They call they had a word for it. Whatever, there's a word. Regardless, I don't know what it is, but basically if somebody is seen doing certain things, they will be snatched by police and taken away because they deem it unsightly behavior. And usually when we think of like unsightly behavior or reasons the police would have a homeless person taken away is if they're like drinking in public. You know, if they're making a mess, if they're looking unsightly, if there's a lot of trash or like camps built up or anything like that. But that wasn't enough. So the dictator at the time, and with the police force, he tweaked the rules and he made it like the bare minimum for you to snatch people up. And it could be if they're in train stations and they're watching TV, snatch them up. You know, if they're outside like at night all alone or like falling asleep in public areas or on the trains or anything, snatch them up. Arrest them. Quote unquote arrest them, because they weren't going to jail. And I'll get there. They weren't going to jail. They were just like snatch them up, they gotta go. For very like minuscule things. Even if you just like glance at a TV and a police officer saw you, you're going to jail. And this happened especially to young kids as well. Some of the like I'm dying. Hold on. I'm dying. Okay. So some of the youngest like people that were being snatched up were kids as young as like 4 or 5 years old. And just because they're like on the way home from school, or because they live in impoverished areas and they look unsightly, police were snatching them up. So and you're asking, you're like, why? Like, why? And most of these people came from families that have like homes, and so they're not just like homeless people, they're like regular people that just happen to be in the wrong place, wrong time, because the dictator and the head of police systems were giving incentives to officers. Like, if the more people you snatch up, like, you get a bonus. So they were snatching up a lot of people. So I'm going to talk about one example of kind of what happened when these things were happening. So I won't go into details because some of them can be pretty traumatizing and triggering. So I'm not going to go into like super detail on what was happening. I'm going to censor a lot of stuff. But again, there is a lot of mention of physical abuse and essay and that kind of stuff. Again, I'm not gonna go into super detail because that's not what I'm about, but I'm just mentioning that this happened. I can't remember what the kid's name was. I want to say Hanzo. He was on the way home to go home after school, and a man brings him to the alleyway, like a random alleyway between school and home, and he's just pestering this kid about God knows what, of just like, why'd you steal the bread? You stole the bread, right? You like accusing this guy of stealing, of this kid, this child, I should say, of stealing bread. You stole bread, didn't you? You stole, like, you didn't you? And you know, I mean, this is a very young kid being questioned by authority. So he's like, what do you mean? Like, no, I didn't. He didn't understand that, you know, he had bread in his backpack because he lived in a very poor community, that he would take bread from school. So when the school offered lunch, he would take like a roll home to eat later as like a snack or even as dinner. And he was like, no, I didn't steal. He's like, yeah, you stole, didn't you? You stole. Admit it, you stole. And he keeps, you know, pestering him. He's like, no, I didn't. I took it from school. Like, I got it from lunch and you know. Oh, thank you, princess.
I know you.
Welcome to story time, where I just tell you about stuff. I'm supposed to be drawing right now, but I talk a lot with my hands, so I can't help it. Oh, okay. Here we go with the bad timing of throwing stuff at me when I'm talking about very serious things. Is crazy. So he's still pestering this kid about, you know, you stole. You have to admit it to me. You have to admit it to me. It keeps going back and forth until he, I don't want to say exactly what he did, but let's just say he took a lighter to this child. I won't say where, I won't say how long, I won't say anything, but it was very much to intimidate this 6-year-old at the time. Probably he's in kindergarten, at their version of kindergarten, probably. Whatever. He takes a lighter to this kid, and the kid just, what else do you do at that point? Like, you have to say what this person wants so that it'll stop, the pain will stop. So yeah, I stole the bread. Where'd you steal the bread from? Oh, the market up the street. Like, making up this story that he stole when he didn't, but trying to fit into this narrative that this guy has created for him. And the guy makes a phone call. He he's like, stay right here, and goes and makes a phone call and comes back. And holds the kid there until this a van pulls around. And not like what me and you would think of, like the candy van. It was like a white van, you know. It was kind of like a refrigerated truck. It looked like a refrigerated truck. So it looked like, you know, for a business that it would hold like cold cuts of meat in the back, or like produce to keep it cold. It just looked like that, but there was no windows on the back. Thank you for the kisses after I love that you guys always redeem these things, but I'm just... Regardless, I'm gonna keep going. So the van pulls around, and they throw this kid in the back of the truck. They throw him in there. No questions, no nothing. They just throw the kid in the back, close it, and it's dark in here. There's no windows in the back. It's not refrigerated, or at least it's not turned on, I guess. So they throw him in there, and the truck is driving. And you know, this is a young kid that was just taken off the street, so he's trying to look around, and he can't, like, it's dark in there, so his eyes have to adjust. And he recalls seeing there's like these floating glowing orbs in the dark, and I didn't know what they were, and they're all at like different levels, different heights, but they're all around me. They're just glowing orbs all around me. His eyes are adjusting. Guess what the orbs were? Eyeballs. Other kids' eyeballs. And they're still attached. They're still in the skull. There's just a dozen kids in the back of this van with him that he can't see, but he can tell that they're children, and they're all being very quiet. Nobody is saying anything, because when people are kidnapped, it's very, very important to listen and try to feel where you're going, so that when you get out, when you get free, you kind of know where you are. You can have some bearings. So they're all trying to like they're all standing and just being thrown around in the back of this truck, by the way. And you know, they're listening, and they're going up this really steep hill for what seems like hours. It's steep hill, so they're all trying to balance, not fall on top of each other. And then they're listening to all these scrapes against the truck, scraping and branches and cracking of twigs and everything. So they're not on a main road. It's pretty bumpy. They must be going on like a dirt road, or like they're definitely at least going uphill. And suddenly the truck stops on this random hill or whatever, and the doors open, and it's pitch black when they get out of this truck, so you can't see. So it's just equally as dark, because they had been driving so long that it got dark, and they're just kind of like in the middle of these woods. Not that they could see very well, but they just, like, it's soft ground, there's twigs, there's, you know, and they take all of these kids, and they're walking for a little bit through like a wooded area or whatever, and they're headed towards these big warehouse buildings. These big warehouse at least they look like a warehouse. They look like, you know, big shipping containers. I don't know what they are. Walking up towards them, and they're separated a little bit, you know, based on maybe age, maybe height, maybe gender. I'm not really sure, but or maybe they're just picked randomly. They're separated a little bit, and like they all walk through to like this area. I don't know if it's in a room or not, but they start shaving the kids' heads, and not shaving like buzz cutting like army style. They're just taking chops at these kids' hair. So it looks very messy. It's supposed to be very short, but it looks very unkept. And the easiest way to usually, you know, chop especially long hair off is you tie it in a ponytail and do one big chop of the ponytail, so then it's mostly gone. Or you just take, you know, an electric razor and you buzz cut. But it's not even. It's very patchy. You know, this side's longer than, you know, the parts by my forehead. They're very unkept. And remember when I said that they look for unkept people in public to take them to this place. Remember? So they're trying to fit them more into the narrative a little bit. Oh, these are unkept kids. They're homeless and they're unkept, and we're getting so many incentives and, you know, money for taking these children. But that's when it kind of hits them as well. It's not just kids that are here. It's not just, you know, 4, 5, 6-year-olds. There's teenagers, there's adults, there's older people, there's everybody from all ages here. And they don't really know why. But they're all given a blue jumpsuit. Each kid is given a blue jumpsuit. They're given numbers. So there's like a number on the jumpsuit. Does it sound familiar? Does it sound familiar yet? And you know, you have to go get changed, and you're gonna get 2 sets of blue jumpsuits. You get the one that you're wearing, and you're gonna get another one. And oh, if it rips, like, that's it. If you break your zipper, like, that's it. If you know, you're not gonna get anything else during the winter. You're not gonna get anything else during the summer. This is all you get. 2 jumpsuits, and they are not washed very often. So they're going to get dirty. They're not going to get clean, but you're getting 2 jumpsuits, and you better take care of them. So then they lead, you know, they separate the kids off and they go towards these warehouses. And you know, they split them off and they're each going into different rooms. So they go into these rooms and there's just bunk beds, like wall-to-wall bunk beds with other kids already in there. And then, you know, the new kids are being placed in empty bunks. And they like don't know what's happening. So, you know, all these kids are like crying. They are upset. They are not like, these are children. But even like teenagers, even adults, even me as an adult would be like, what the frick am I doing here, right? Like, what is going on? And so they like cry, you know, obviously they're calling out. They're like, I want to go home. Like, what is this? Where am I? And it's very important for everybody that is staying here to be very quiet. They find out very quickly that when they make noise, especially during really lights out or any time that they are not supposed to be making like a whole lot of noise or doing anything that they're not supposed to, a guard will rush into the room and start beating these people with these wooden sticks. And sometimes they beat them close to death. Sometimes they beat them to death. Sometimes they'll break a bone. Sometimes they're bleeding. They're losing teeth. They're all of this stuff. Yeah, it's what Squid Games is based on loosely. So in Squid Games, for those of you that don't know, I'm not going to spoil anything, so I'm not going to talk about like who dies or what happens or blah blah blah. But the basic premise of Squid Games is that there are people that are competing for money by playing kind of like extreme versions of like children's games, like the actual quote unquote Squid Game, or they play red light, green light, which is where the big doll, like, you know, says green light and you have to run to the other end before the timer runs out, and she turns around, she says red light, and if you're moving, you know, you're shot, you die. So in the real version of quote unquote Squid Games, which I want to say it's the Brothers Room, Brothers Camp, something, I know it's something Brothers something. This place that they are in, I'm gonna call it the Brothers Camp for now. I know that's probably not the real term, but I'm gonna use it just because, whatever. Brothers Camp. So they do kind of something similar, but they're not so much games. They call them torture games. And they make these people one of the biggest ones that they do is like they make you hold certain positions for long periods of time. So one position is when you're still in your room and you have to crawl to the top of a bunk bed and then like dangle over it. So your like legs or your feet are latched at the top and you have to, you know, you're like kind of leaning back so the blood's all going to your brain and you're just looking at the floor. And there's these the guards that come up and down and they don't say anything to you. You just have to keep holding, because if you drop to the floor, like, you're gonna get beat. And for the kids that like did pass out, because that's all of the blood going to your head, and especially if you're crying, you're making it go more up towards your head. So some people would fall unconscious and they would fall, and because of the angle, like, you're going to snap your neck, you know? But if they, at any time, whether you're doing something wrong or just because they feel like it, the guards may beat you or hit you with the wooden stick in your abdomen somewhere. So it's not even being hit at this point that some of the kids, you know, hated this. It was because they never knew if they were going to get hit. Because they could just see the floor. And they just had to look at the floor and just, you know, they're bracing themselves the whole time. They're like, so their core is just. So that's one thing that they had to hold for hours. There was one called The Bridge. bridge of something where they're all of these people would stand shoulder to shoulder next to each other, so a big line of people shoulder to shoulder, and then they would make a sound or whistle or say a word that would make everybody turn in one direction, so you're now looking at the back of somebody else's head, and you had to drop to your knees and very quickly put yourself into like a push-up position, and then hook your legs onto like the back and shoulders of the person behind you. So you're in like this human centipede like formation. So only your basically only your guys' hands are all touching the ground. And it's easier when it's it's like 3 people and you play it as a group and like it's funny, haha. When you lose in that game, like you giggle and it's over. But if you in this game, for example, the guards would have you hold this for hours, this position, and then they would walk across the backs of all of the people, so you had to like hold that person up, and if they fell, everybody was getting beat. A lot of beating. For hygiene and everything, they would do it single file style, and they were given in salt, like shampoo, salt, body wash, salt, toothpaste, salt, and your finger. So they're just, and you get 3 seconds of water. So these kids and these adults and everybody would scrub their bodies, scrub their teeth and their gums with salt, and then get their 3 seconds of water and try to rinse it all off as fast as possible. And the salt on its own is chillin', it's great, but when you're vigorously rubbing it across your skin and in your gums, it's making micro tears into your skin, your gums, everything. And that makes a lot of room for infection, because you're in unwashed clothes, in your same 2 jumpsuits that are rarely washed, and all this stuff. Ugh. And so a lot of people had very, very severe skin conditions, very severe eczemas and rash and bugs, especially because it was very unclean. So just a lot of problems. But the worst people report was the lice, because you're sharing blankets, you're sharing a lot of stuff with other people, you're unwashed, you're unclean. So there was a lot of bugs and lice. So yeah. Should I keep going? Maybe I should be talking about it. I just found it interesting, and my heart obviously does go out for everybody that went through this, whether they survived or not, or whether they're here with us or not. Like, my heart goes out for them a lot, especially this one story, because the person I was listening to tell the story, they interviewed a couple of the victims, so people that survived this. They're adults now, they've aged up, but when they were kidnapped or going through this, they were anywhere from 5-12 years old, and that was their whole life for like years. Like every day for 4 years they would get up at 5 a.m. They have to do this whole military like making of their bed thing, and if they didn't do it right, they got beat. A lot of just and they described one person, they went into this, they were kidnapped on their own, and every single day whenever this child was in the bathroom, he would stop before leaving the bathroom and say a prayer and just be like, when I open this door, my dad is going to be out there. My dad is going to save me. I am not really here in the brothers camp. My dad's going to be here. My dad's going to save me every time. We pray and pray and pray and, open the door and hope that he's not here again. But unfortunately he is. And then one day, the wish comes true. Kind of. He goes out into the yard, which is just this big, plain, grassy area where they get like fresh air and can go outside. And just look around, really. There's nothing for them to do. And he sees his dad. And it's not like a happy, like, running to my dad moment. It's a, my dad is wearing the same blue jumpsuit that I have on. My dad was taken too. And he didn't run up to his dad. He was just hoping his dad didn't see him. Because he didn't want to hurt his dad. He didn't want to make it worse. And he had been there longer because his dad basically just arrived, you know? And so he knows the rules that if he runs up there, they talk to each other, he's gonna get beat. They're both gonna get beat. And he's like, I can't do that. I can't do that to my dad. And that kind of goes on for a little bit. He just hopes that his dad doesn't realize that he's there. And one day he's at in the cafeteria, and when they eat, they get like 30 minutes to eat. Like, this is like thousands of people that they have to feed. So they're getting like rotten rice with bugs in it, and rotten fish, and water with bugs and worms and stuff in it. It's very unclean, very unhygienic. You're barely eating. And he's sitting there, you know, trying his best to eat some food. You know, you don't have a lot to choose from. And he hears a voice behind him. He's like, how are you? I know that voice. And the kid turns around a little bit, and it's his dad. His dad's like, how are you? Are you eating? I have a gift for you. And he pulls out this little very hard rice cake. It's very little, it's very, very hard. Little rice cake, because for holidays, everyone was given like a little rice cake, I guess, as like a gift, quote unquote, a gift. And it was like the only nice thing they kind of got, you know. And he had been saving this, you know, for who knows, days, weeks, who knows at that point. But he had been saving this for his son, and he was like, I have a gift for you. And he hands him the little packed, you know, rice cake. He can't talk for long, obviously. He can't communicate a whole lot. But he's just very happy. They're very happy to see each other, but they're also very like, now we're both in here. Now who's going to save us? My dad's in here with me. Who's going to save us? Like, that's a really stark thing to think about. And when I heard that the first time, I just remember crying. I've never lived through this, obviously, so I have no right to feel this way, but I put myself in their shoes as best as I could to understand what they were going through. So I was picturing myself going through that with my dad. Like, if me and my dad were in there going through this every day, like, if people were beating my dad, I would not be okay. You know, and that was like, they were in there for years. And I think the story goes that father did end up passing away. Probably, no, not in the camp itself. He passed away when they all escaped. Like, at the very end, years later, everybody escaped. Oh, most of the survivors escaped. He had gotten like a labor job to try to save up money and find his son, so they could find each other, and he ended up passing away. No, there were two dad stories, and I can't remember if that was him or if he was the one that. No, that was a different one. That was with the brother and the sister. he was different. I'm remembering. But it hurt me to just imagine what that was like. Because I love my family. Like, I know, you know, we talk shit about each other. I know I've told you some horrible things that my family has done to me, but I love my family. And especially, like, me and my dad have always been close. Yes, we're not close anymore, but he's still my best friend, you know? And so just imagining going through that with my dad. And me as the adult, like the adult that I am today, like if I had to live through that with my dad, like no way. Like I would be doing whatever I could to get my dad out of there. If I get beat or not, I don't care. Like, don't touch my dad. You know, like my dad's in his 60s, he's had a stroke, like leave him alone. And some people did do that. They had that kind of mindset. There was a brother and sister pair, a younger brother, older sister. So she was 12 and he was, you know, 9 or whatever. And every day she would run to him in that open field, run up to him, and she would be like, I don't remember their names either, but she'd be like, brother, we're gonna get out of here. I'm going to save you. I'm going to save you. We're gonna get out. We're going to escape. And she would be brutally beaten and other things by the guards. Not they wouldn't technically do the other thing in front of him, I don't believe, but they did beat her in front of him. And he says he's one of the survivors that they got to interview. So he talks about his experience. He was like, I remember one day the guards took my sister away. And not in like they took her away and she's dead, but they took her to a place known as the psych ward. They claimed to be making people better there, but they never did. There's no therapist, not in the sense that we know, but they would feed you a bunch of medication and numb you so that they could just keep abusing you. And I remember I had help sneaking up to the window so I could look into the window to see my sister. And it's not that I could help her, but I hoped that seeing my face would make her feel better, that she would be okay. But I remember locking eyes to her and with her in that moment, and my sister was not there. She was so numbed out, she was so drugged up. I don't even think she knew who I was. And that was really sad for me to hear. Like, he and his sister are still alive today. They got out. They're okay. But there's a big thing with survivors of this specific incident where they cannot return to normal life. They want to. They need to. They need money, they need housing, they need support, they need, you know, medical stuff, they need to do all this, but because of the connotations with the government and what happened after the fact, so the people running this, very rich people in South Korea were running this, and they were doing a lot of things to make a profit. So, you know, they're collecting all these kids and they're telling like the government and the public, like, we're cleaning up the trash for you. So if you watch Squid Games season 2, that's exactly what the suit man says. He's like, these people are trash and we are dealing with the trash. We clean society for you. And that's kind of the mindset that they had, that they're cleaning up the trash of the community. Mr. and Mrs. Park, I believe is what they're called. Mr. Park, the leader of this, is dead. He has passed away. Mrs. Park is still alive and their kids are still alive, but the kids, I can't really put anything on the kids just because they were kids when this was happening, and when they saw people get beat and stuff, like, you're a kid, what are you gonna do? You can't stop your mom and dad or else you get beat. So like they usually just ran away. So a lot of things that happened at the brothers camp, like I said, it was all for profit. So they had a price per head of the people that were there, which is like thousands of people, right? Another thing that they would do to make money, save money, is just like in Squid Games. Spoiler alert, by the way, a little bit, but not really. If you watch Squid Games, they harvest people for their body parts to sell to make a profit and things like that. And this place would also do that. They would harvest things from the body, or if people were beaten so badly, they would sell skin grafts or photos of those for like medical research. And they would sell the body parts. They'd pick apart their eyes, their teeth, whatever they could get their hands on, and sell them. Another thing was the false promise of religion was a big thing. So people in South Korea are not Christian. They have a lot of different religions there, but Mr. and Mrs. Park realized that if they talked about it internationally, they don't get as much support, quote unquote, enough donations, if you will, from other people internationally. So to make them kind of to manipulate other people in other, like, especially America and Canada and things like that, they would say, oh yeah, they're Christian, we're Christian, we have a church on site. And I'll get to church in a second, quote unquote church, right? We'll get to church in a second. So all of these countries were sending in donations, mostly clothes, but also like toothbrushes, hairbrushes, deodorants, shampoo, just anything. And they were all stored underground in these like catacombs, if you will. They were stored right under where all of these people were sleeping and like spreading diseases and being so unclean. All of these really nice, beautiful clothes and supplies were just out of reach. And they were selling them, to clothing stores, or selling them online, or giving them as gifts, or anything. They would more profit. And then of course came the money thing. So they would, take money donations as well, and they would just pocket it. So they would say, oh, we have to feed 3,000 people. So people would send money and supplies for 3,000 people. They would send like food supplies to help them eat. And they would spend, if you're lucky, half of that on food and supplies for these people, and then pocket the other half. Money. All it was money. Every head, every toenail, every tooth you lost had a price. Money. Church was one of the... They had a pastor. I'm not going to call him a pastor because a real pastor would not do the things that these people did. I believe his name is Pastor Lim, is what they called him. So Lim was, I think, the brother-in-law of one of the Parks. They're all related, so it was all somehow in there. So I don't really know who he he went with, but they were, you know, family. So Lim would host church. And again, these people are not religious, but in a time of desperate need, especially in a situation like that, a lot of them turned to praying, a lot of them turned to religion in some way, to just get through this. And so at church, there was the pastor, then there was all the pews, and people would sit shoulder to shoulder with people, and it's very hot, very muggy, and you're all like sweating, and you have all of this pus and ooze coming out of every wound on your body. Like, it's not a fun time, but you have to sit there. You have to attend. And so they would all sit, and then it was customary to bring in the red hoods. I don't remember if they had a name or not, but they were people, they were sinners, quote unquote sinners, that had the devil in them. And they wore these like really itchy, scratchy, dirty red costumes with like paint splattered on the front of them. I think it was probably supposed to say something. I don't know if it said their numbers. I don't know if it said like sinner. I'm not sure. But it just had this really ugly paint across like the front, and they would go to the top or whatever, and they would just be like, "You have the devil in you, and it needs to be beat out." And the pastor would put on boxing gloves and beat these people in the hoods, in their costumes. Beat them until they're on the ground and they're leaking red liquid, so blood, and until it's leaking and pooling around them. And everyone just thought you were lucky if you died. You'd be so lucky to die, because if you survived that beating, you probably just had to go through it tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, keep living through that until there was either a change. I didn't really hear any stories of like them not doing that, like of, you know, beating you and then stopping. So I'm not sure on that front. But they would just beat you until you basically just died. And, you know, harvest anything that they could from you. It's just very sad to think about, like, even, like, I get everybody has a job. Not everybody loves their job, but everybody has, like, a job, you know? Like, something you have to do for society, or something you have to do to financially survive. And I don't know if I could do that. Like, if somebody came up to me and said, your job is to beat these people that we deem unfit for society, I couldn't do it, because that's another human being, and you want me to hurt them? No. But I'm sure if just like in the Squid Game show, the guards are also kind of like prisoners. They, you know, are working off a debt. They are whatever. Like, they're not free people either. They live on a routine and a schedule and everything. So I'm sure these guards had something that was keeping them there and keeping them doing that. But it's just very sad. I found it very interesting, and not in like a, you know, in like a spectacle type of way, but in a, wow, people are messed up. And like, this was a society for people. This was how they lived for years and survived. Most of them. Some of them, you know, passed away from different things, from either being beaten or getting sick. When people would get chronically ill, or, you know, your tooth falls out or whatever, they would just, or, you know, if you broke a bone, if anything was ever wrong with you, the only medicine you would get was either you're severely drugged up in the psych ward, or they would cut you open to wherever it hurt and shove salt in the wound and just rub it around. And that was it. And like, you know, if you were losing teeth, a lot of them had adult teeth that were falling out, either due to injury when they fell during these games, or they were beaten, or maybe they were just rotting out. And if a guard saw that, if they so choose, they would just take string and rip out every tooth in your mouth. So a lot of survivors, when you look in their mouths, they don't have teeth. Not because they rotted out or anything, not because anything was wrong with them, but they were forcefully pulled out. Another interesting fact that I researched a little bit was a lot of people thought it was interesting that prisoners, especially in South Korea, but really all over the world, they really blamed it on sorry about the ads. Is this TMI? Should I keep talking about this? Is this allowed? I mean, I can do whatever I want, but I feel bad. Like, you guys are supposed to come to me for like happy fun times, but I just found this story interesting. So, a fact that I found interesting that I researched a little bit was people of South Korea. It is the common thing for people to kind of question, like, why does nobody here have fingernails? They have no fingernails. Fingernails. What's the fingernails? So, a lot of prisoners, especially in South Korea, but this happens all over the world, in America, in Canada, in Indonesia, and anywhere this really happens, is when people were at the brothers camp, they still had to work, you know, more profit, of course, not for them, but for Mr. and Mrs. Park and everything. True crime with people. Basically what I'm doing. I'm just retelling an interesting story. So these people had to work, and one of the things that a lot of them had to do, you didn't really get to choose like which warehouse you were working in. You were just kind of placed there, and you could be in a different one every day. You could be in the same one for a week. You're gonna be doing everything. So one of them was peeling garlic. Like garlic bulbs, cloves, and peeling them. And so because they had to do it at such a speed, right? So if you didn't meet quota in your specific job, like because they couldn't tell who technically would have done that, thank you for the posture check, because they can't really narrow it down. If your whole thing was just off, even if it was by like one thing or whatever, all of you were getting beaten. All of you. Not just one of you. All of you were gonna get beat. And beat with these really heavy wood sticks, or punched until you were bleeding or whatever. So, peeling garlic, especially at such a high speed that you can't clean off like residue. And there were no gloves, there was no like, you know, it's not hygienic. Garlic has, I'm not a chemist, so they have these special enzymes in them that when you're doing that repetitively, and especially like getting it all over your fingernails, just makes your fingernails fall out. It just breaks it down, and just no fingernails. No fingernails. Another thing that gave them no fingernails, and they all hated this job the most, was working in the fish hook warehouse. So fish hooks, if you've ever looked at a fish hook, they're meant to go in usually a fish, a piece of flesh, and not really come out the same way without damaging usually. Unless you can really like, they make fish hooks now where you like press down against the skin and you can slide it out easier. But you have to remember this is what, the 70s or something, back in the day. I can't remember what timeline it is. When did South Korea hold the Olympics? Anyways. They hated the fish hook factory. Not because, you know, it's a fish hook or whatever. It's because you're working at such a speed, the fish hooks would constantly be stuck in your fingers and your fingernails. And you can't really work with all of those hooks in your fingernails. So they would just rip them out. Rip out their fingernails. Rip out your fingernails, rip out your fingernails. So you keep working and keep going fast. Because if you're not fast, you're all gonna get beat. So they just rip them out. Yeah. It made my fingernails hurt to think about that. My fingers still hurt as I was imagining pulling fish hooks out of them. Yeah, it was nasty. Ugh. There was another story. I didn't explain that. Oh, why didn't they just escape, B? Why couldn't they just run away? Why couldn't they just sneak out? So I forgot to mention that the main building that they're in, or like the surrounding bit, was kind of built like a coliseum, I guess. It was a very smooth structure. So like there's nothing to latch onto. You can't climb the walls. And even if you did, there if you got to a certain point, there was shards of glass that would stick out at the top. And then if you made it through that, there were guards, you know, up at the top and also like around the field and everything, constantly watching you. So escape was not really feasible. It was not. There was just no hope. You take away a person's hope, and what left are they, you know? And there was this one kid. He details his escape. He was lucky enough to Spider-Man crawl, you know, up the wall, through the shards of glass, up at the other side, because he noticed that the guards were all busy. They're not paying attention right now. What's going on? But it gives me just enough time to hike up here, you know, and jump down the wall the other side. So he's free. He thinks he's free. He's like, whoa, and he just books for it, right? I think another kid did make it to the top, but because his hands were so bloody from the glass shards and from climbing like that, guards did find him at the top, and he reported just remembering as he's being dragged away by his ankles, the smearing of his blood on the ground when he was dragged away to get beat. But this other kid, he jumped down the wall the other side, and he's running, and they're in the middle of the forest, and he doesn't really know what else is out there or where he's going. But this the adrenaline, you know, he doesn't feel the pain, he doesn't feel anything, he's just running. It keeps going, and then all of a sudden he meets a fence with barbed wire. He's like, what the frick is this? Is this like another layer of security? This barbed wire fence? And so he just says, I don't care, I have to get through this. And so he hikes up the fence, he gets through the barbed wire, he's ripping his like entire like jumpsuit at this point, but he doesn't care, because this is the closest he can get to freedom right now, and this is what we're gonna do. Jumps the fence, keep going, running. And then he hears someone behind him, and there's a click, like a gun cocking. Put your hands up. And then the click of the gun cocking. And he just puts his hands up and he's like, please don't shoot. Please let me go. He's just begging for his life. Please let me go. Please let me go. Please. I won't tell anybody. I won't tell anybody. I won't tell anybody that I've been here. And he turns around, and the person talking to him like turn around. So he turns around, and it's this man in a military uniform. And he's just very confused. He's like, "Why is there a man in a military uniform? Is the military in on this? I know the government's on it, but even a military person like this?" Like in his head, he's thinking, he's like, "I'm about to get shot." And honestly, he just wants to be shot, because that would be the sweetest release. He just doesn't want to go back. He would take being shot rather than going back to the brothers' camp. And he's like, "Just please let me go. Please let me go." And the military man is just confused, because imagine seeing this child in this blue tracksuit, very underweight, because these people are not eating, and if because they can't stomach the food, and if they can, it makes them sick. And a lot of kids reported eating pine cones and centipedes that they caught, and one kid was nicknamed Cannibal, not because he ate a person, but because he found a baby rat and just ate it. So you see this malnourished kid in a blue jumpsuit with a very botched haircut, with so many like lacerations and probably marks all over his body, and the deteriorating of the skin, and you're just probably just very confused, like maybe this kid's been out here for like a while, So he's like, "You're gonna come with me." And the military man like puts him in the car with him. I don't know if he's sitting in the car, or I don't know if he's in the back of a car, because that would probably be the worst thing, to put somebody through that again. They're driving for a little bit, and all the kid is thinking is like, "Please don't back anywhere. I'll go to jail. I'd rather be shot right now. Please don't take me back there. Don't take me back there." And this military guy has no idea what this kid is on about. He's just like what the he takes him to this like kind of remote spot on the side of a road, and he just tells the kid to like hop out for me. And the kid hops out of the car, and the military man just hands him something, and then drives away. And that's it. He just drives away, hands the kid something, drives away. That's it. And I guess like the kid doesn't realize like what just happened. He's still processing, like, I just escaped, I just ran for hours. And he looks down in his hands to see what we gave him, and it's a loaf of bread. A little loaf of bread. And he's looking around, and he's just confused. So then reality sets in of, I don't know how long I was running. All I remember is escaping the brothers' camp, and I just ran for hours. So he ran so far that when he reached the barbed wire fence, he was in a military base. So he was trespassing on a military base, is why the military man was like, "What the," But the military man had no idea what he was on about. He was just like, in his mind, he was just like, "I just gotta get you off this property." He drives him out to the middle of wherever, and just. He can't help him. He can't do anything. He just drops him and says nothing. Just, "Here's a loaf of bread. Goodbye." Leaves. And you have to remember, in this kid's mind, he probably doesn't trust authority, because he was taken by the police to get to the brothers' camp. He was kidnapped by police officers to go and live through all of this. So seeing that military man probably just put a whole other world of hurt onto him. But it was okay. But I don't know if it's the continuation of the same story, or if it was a different child that either escaped or something. But I think it was this kid, but I could be wrong. But he makes it back to town, makes it back to somewhere, and he's trying kind of to blend in. You know, he tries to go back to normal because he can't go to a police officer about this, because what police officer can I trust? Are they just going to throw me back there when they find out that that's where I was? So, you know, he has to clean up and whatever. And he gets a job, a little job. I don't really remember where he works, but I know it's a labor job, I guess. So like, think of like a roofing company or construction or something, like labor. I don't really remember what it was. And he has no home. He has no home. He doesn't even really know where he is. But he just sleeps in like the back of the company he works for. It's not, I don't think it was really described on like kind of his situation of where he was staying. He was just making money till, you know, first you have to get money, and then he's gonna leave here. He's gonna go somewhere else to get help, because South Korea cannot help him right now. He can't help all of the people in there because he has, I believe his dad, his brother, somebody that he knew, or maybe a friend even, was still in the brothers' camp. But he also wants to help all the rest of those 3,000 people, you know? So he's working and he's doing everything that he can. And I think it's like a few months that he's doing this, where he's working and sleeping either in like in the back of something or outside or wherever. But remember what I said before, was that if you're sleeping in public or you look dirty or you look out of place or anything, the police are gonna take you. And sure enough, that's what they do. The police find him and they take him back to the brothers' camp. And I can't imagine what it's like to, you know, I've escaped, I've lived away from that place, I've tasted fresh water and food and had a job that didn't break my fingernails off for months, and now I'm going back. And you know, they come and get him, they take him back, he's beaten relentlessly and put back. A lot of beatings, a lot of torture positions, really hard positions that these people had to sit and stand in for hours. I think another one, they called it like the chili powder or something. It's kind of when you're, I don't know if you're kneeling or if you have to balance on your forearms, but you're basically shoving your nose or the top of your head into the gravel. And if you move, or you know, you're shaking or you lose balance or anything, a guard is gonna come over and stomp on your head. So you're either getting a forehead full of gravel, or your nose is, even the slightest pressure on your nose is probably gonna make it break, and at the very least just bleed a little bit. And there were a lot of things like that, of just holding really hard positions for long periods of time and hope you don't get beat. A lot of beating, a lot of bleeding, beating. I think when everybody should also say death was not uncommon, of course. Like I said, people were beaten to death either by guards, or another game that they had to play was where if they came into your room and they pick two random people and they make you two fight, and the game is not over until one of you is on the ground, missing teeth, unconscious, pools of blood, any of that. There's also another game called Sushi Roll something, where they would put this blanket on the ground and the guards would make you slam your face into the ground, roll, and then they would quickly roll you into this carpet or blanket and then just start kicking you. And if you didn't, when you dropped down, if you didn't flex your core enough, or like at least put your arms up and like protect your organs and your head, like you were not probably gonna survive that one very well. Because they would just roll you up into this thin little blanket, so it constricted your movements, so you can't move, and they would just start kicking you like a football. So it is said that at the end of this, when all of these people got out, I don't know if they want to call it rescue, I don't know if they want to call it escape, I don't really know. But when it was all over, let's say if there was like 3,000 people there, or 1,500 people, I'm not sure the exact number, because they would constantly be getting a lot of people, and a lot of people would die. So when people would die, and like I said, death is not uncommon, especially during like the beatings or disease or anything, they would harvest what they can from your body, you know, make as much profit off of you, and then there were just mounds of dirt and bones, and even if they sent you to the crematorium, only bones came out. They would just toss you in the dirt behind the church, buried or not. But when everything was over, and by over I just mean all of these people were out, I guess, it is said that roughly at least 551 victims died. They were just, I mean, not in like in a sense of just throwing bodies out there, but in you know, they would just dig a mass grave and they would just cover you lightly with dirt at that point. Like, they didn't care what happened. They would just shove you into this mass grave, and you know, of course, if it rained or anything, like, you would see body parts or bones or things sticking out of this mound of dirt. So it wasn't like, it was just not very respectful, I guess. So I don't know, like I said, I don't think there was ever an exact number of how many people were in the brothers' camp. But even if we're just guesstimating 3,000 people, 551 at least people dying is like a lot. I mean, what is that, 1/6? How does the math work out for that? 1/6 of the population that they got? At least, anyway. Because like I said, I don't know exact numbers. Way to pick your timing, Steven. we're talking about dead people. Yeah. That was just oh, neat. Not neat. Not good. Not good. This was a very bad thing. But I wanted to come and talk about that a little bit today. Like, yeah, like, yes, it's a very interesting thing for me to tell you, like, and it's like a very real sad thing that happened. And, you know, yes, that, but also because there's a lot of victims, a lot of survivors of the brothers' camp today that are in mental hospitals. They can't go back to normal life. They never got justice for what happened to them, and that's really all they want, is like, I'm sorry. They want to return to civilization. They want, you know, all of the profit that the parks made returned to them or the community or the government. They don't want it swept under the rug. And so a big thing that I believe in, especially as a survivor of physical and sexual assault myself, the more you talk about and discuss people's stories, the more ears and eyes that are on something, or at least peaked a little bit, the more awareness, the more effort into kind of doing something about it is out there. It's kind of like if you've watched the Disney movie Coco. I love Coco, by the way. It makes me sad, but it's very great. In Spanish belief, there are two deaths in life. There is the physical death where at the end of your journey you die, but there is also on the in kind of like the spirit realm, I think. I don't know if they call it the spirit realm, but where the dead lie beyond. You also die again when people forget you, when people do not share your stories or who you are, or put your picture up on the ofrenda, that kind of thing. So I hope you both found some of the facts that I told you today were a little bit interesting, or even if they were sad, or whatever, or you just anything, or maybe you just like me talking, I don't know. But I also wanted to share their stories because some of them already died in real life, and I don't want them to feel that second death after. I don't want them to be forgotten. I personally don't know any of the survivors or anybody that died in these in this situation, but even just imagining my own family and friends going through something like that really struck a chord with me that I was very uncomfortable with. So I hope that by sharing it, I brought awareness to something that happened and that they're still battling. I believe recently, I don't know how recently, they reopened the investigation. So to this day, they're still trying to get answers. They're still trying to piece things together. They're still, which is very hard because Mr. Park, the leader behind all of this, is dead. So we have one less piece of the puzzle. But to this day, there are people, there are survivors, there are friends of survivors that are protesting in South Korea, where they just sit outside police offices or call every day of police offices and detective agencies and anything that they can of, they want justice. They want this to be heard. They want, retribution. They want something to be done. And if you've ever seen a South Korean protest, well, really any Eastern protest, they're a lot different than the protests that me and you might know of, where I've been in a protest myself before. That's how I lost my hearing in my left ear. I was standing up for the rights of minorities and coloreds in my country. It's not my fight to fight, but I would still want to help, So here, at least the protest I was a part of, yes, they were peaceful, but they were very loud. They were very, police agencies were very explosive when this was going on in government agencies and things. But the people, they're very loud. They're very boisterous. They're very, like holding up signs and yelling type chants and movements and stuff like that. But when you watch an Eastern one, especially in South Korea where this is happening, there are people that will just sit outside of police stations or in public, and they have these big signs, or they have these costumes on that say what they're a part of, or they have pictures of victims or whatever, and they're just very silent. And they'll sit there for days. They'll sleep there. Whatever they have to do, they'll just sit there, not say anything. A lot of times they won't say anything. They'll even refuse to eat or drink. So they're fasting. They're protesting food and taking care of themselves until this is done. So a lot of people will try to bring them offerings. They will try to help in any way that they can. I also learned a very, I think, very beautiful thing that protesters in South Korea especially do, is that when people are protesting, whether it's for a movement like this or an environmental cause or a government thing or whatever it is, when there are other types of protests, everybody wants to help. It's very much community. And sometimes people, if they can't show up to a protest, you know, they have to work, they have to do other things, they can't be there. They will often bring food for protesters. They will bring supplies for protesters. They will bring things to help them. And a lot of times they will call to restaurants nearby and just be like, here's my credit card, put $20 worth of food that people can come and get. And so, you know, protesters will go to the restaurants and be like, did anybody, you know, put something down for us? And, you know, they can get like a sandwich, or it's not like a whole steak dinner that they can get, but it's very like light meal. It's very cost effective that way, I guess. So they could feed more people with little things. And then there's also the kind of the cleanup crew of protesters over there. So a big thing that they don't like, especially about our protests, how there's always kind of remnants left behind, like trash or broken things or anything like that. So there are teams of other helpful protesters that are kind of fighting the cause. Similarly, they will come and clean up the streets where protesters were and make sure that everything looks normal, because they don't, obviously they want their communities to be safe, clean, happy, healthy, but because they don't want these demonstrations and these protesters to get a bad rap by leaving trash everywhere. And that's the whole thing. Remember, the guy in Squid Game said, and even Mr. Park himself described these people as trash. They are the garbage of society in their minds. And he is ridding them by hurting them, by killing them, by beating them. That he is changing the world for the better and getting rid of garbage. That's what he thinks. So yeah, that was my little rendition of the brothers' prison is really what I should call it. They called it something else. They called it like a reform center or something else. They said it was to better society is why they did all of this, but in reality, we obviously know that it was for profit. Every head had a bounty. Every single item that they made, whether it was a fish hook, peeling garlic, whatever it was. A lot of them had to like make posters or something. They had to like dip paper in like paint or glue and piece together things. A lot of like printing things. They had a lot of different like things they had to do. So yeah, maybe this is why I don't like garlic. Such a weird thing, but now it's a whole like thing for me. I don't like garlic. Not only do I just not like the taste, I don't like how it smells on my skin, but also like now this on top. Like, imagine people losing their fingernails over freaking garlic. Don't talk to me. Do not give me that. Nasty. But yeah, I hope you learned something today. I hope by sharing these stories with you that, you know, I gave you something interesting to kind of learn about, but also me personally, I will never be quiet about the oppressed. Like, I'm very much a revolutionist, so, you know. Revolutionist, is that what they're called? I don't know what to call myself, but I don't want victim stories to go unheard or forgotten. Even if I didn't live them, I still want to spread even a little information about it. So, yeah, that's all I got. That's my true crime try for today. How do I bow? Bow, bow. But yeah, sorry if that was like a lot for y'all. I know it was kind of a heavier topic than I usually talk about or deal with. I understand. But I don't know. Great storytelling. Did I keep you enthralled? I'm really trying to work on my storytelling because I get very distracted in the middle of my stories, and then like I hope I was able to stay on topic this time, at least. This is like a trial thing for me. But if you want more information on this, I do super recommend a YouTube channel called Rotten Mango. I've talked about them before, and their team is beautiful. They're great. They really go into detail, and they'll talk a lot more in depth about a lot of pieces that I especially missed or forgot. Because it's just it's a big thing, you know. It's a 3-part series that I listened to just today while I was working on my comic, and I was just crying, bro. Because I just felt bad. But I am, yeah, that's all I got. Now I'm gonna draw. I was gonna do it at the same time, but because I talk with my hands, I know I wouldn't get any drawing done. So, that's my true crime talk for today. But yeah, Rotten Mango. If you're watching the VOD later, I'll put in the VOD description on YouTube. I'll link to their channel if any of you want to check that out. It's a great I love their channel a lot. I watch a lot of their channel. About 6 seasons of true crime movie. It's just me retelling what I've learned today. There's a lot. I mean, I've lived through my own true crime. Does that count? First Name didn't like when I was trying to talk about it though, so I don't want to. First Name's not gonna like it. Cause I get that it could be traumatizing. Like even just me telling that was like a lot, you know? So now I'm going to go over here. Oh, not this, not the old layout. Lordy, hold on, where is it? I had to scroll up. There it is. Not the old layout, that was crazy. This one. There's a little much of time, but I suck about anyway. Sorry. I know it was a lot. But it was just, it's something really important to me that you know, I don't let victims and their stories be forgotten. Especially in a society that wishes to forget them or not deal with their thing. I don't like. I'm gonna move my camera so I'm gonna look a little funny. What are you doing here? It's okay to get your using platform. That is what I showed you earlier. I'm still working on it. I took a nap earlier. Like I got this far and then I just took a nap and then I woke up and then now I'm here. I think it's also because I was listening to a really heavy podcast. Well, is it a podcast? I mean, they have visuals, but it's mostly just listening. So maybe I got in that headspace too of, oh, that was a lot, I'm tired. But yeah, this is my friend's character. I decided to include for just a panel because I needed like examples of, you know, working with other characters that aren't mine, especially since I haven't gotten to any of the points with my characters of me drawing them. And then I realized I'm gonna crop this anyway, so it's only gonna show this much. So how much do I need to put in here? I guess I'll ignore this stuff at the bottom. I was gonna put something in the shelves, but I don't need to if it's gonna be cropped there. I will put the rug in the back. How about that? Challenging myself with perspective here. You know how I be, you know how it be. It's very difficult for me. But yeah, true crime. Welcome to my new true crime channel where I tell you about things I learned. And there are a lot. Is what? Oh. I've tried my best. Am I gonna stream on TikTok? I purposely didn't stream that whole section of this because I was talking about really sensitive subjects. I knew TikTok would be upset, but at least everywhere else would have been okay. But now we can do something else. Copy. Where am I? What was I doing? Oh yeah. Sometimes I think my head's not on all the way. I really want to challenge myself though with this comic specifically. I want to try to draw a lot of different species, especially like body types, and like this dude's a tiefling. I forgot to put his tail in here. He's supposed to be a tiefling, so he's gonna have like gray skin, but technically you're not gonna know that until like basically color it probably. But yeah, this is my friend Jiggy's character. Here. This shoe. I didn't finish this shoe, mother fricker. Oh yeah, it's because I had to space it out. Because I was like, okay, this boot has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I already did it. Oh, I'm so good at my job. I also really like this comic style we've been going with. It's pretty good. I'm pretty proud of it. I like that I have two art styles that I do. I have like the soft shading, and then I have like this. And I don't know why, but this art style makes me feel so angsty. Thanks, bro. I'm still not great at how do you say, like, loving my art. I don't know if you've seen, I know First Name saw it, I think, and I know Riot saw it. I made a post in the server in my art channel, the B art channel, and I just kind of showed some pieces throughout my years of drawing and how different they look, how you know, I was using different I was using different tools. So for like the first few, I used a tablet where, hold on, I'm gonna draw this, so because I know I'm not gonna make sense of this. So okay, stay with me here, okay? There's two ways to draw on a tablet. There's way number one where you know, you're looking, pretend that's where my eyes are, okay? So if you're drawing, you have your tablet, that is your screen. So you're drawing here and you're looking down here and you have your pen or whatever. So it's kind of like a piece of paper. Like when you draw on a piece of paper, you look down at what you're doing. And then number two, how to draw on a tablet is when you're not looking at what your hand's doing, because there's no screen here. It's just like a touchpad. So, you know, your tablet plugs into your computer or whatever. And then on here, you're drawing up there. So you're looking up here, not at your hand. So my old tablet looked like this. I had a tablet that I didn't look at my hand when I was drawing. I was looking up at a screen while my hand, not looking at my hand. And that's how I made, not the 2016 art, but definitely at least the one with Crystal and Gwen. That's how I did it. I can't remember what else I posted in there. I'm actually gonna have to go look myself because I already forgot. So hold on, let me go into B art. Okay, 2016. I think I was learning to use that tablet, but the first image was done by a mouse. I used a mouse and GIMP. If anybody knows what GIMP is, the program, oh my god, and a mouse. The second one, I think I was starting to use my tablet. The next set, I was definitely using that tablet. And then the ones from 2023 and on is when I had the tablet that I have now, where I'm looking at the screen at what I'm doing. And I'm never going to tell somebody that, you know, your tools are what make your art, you know? Because that's not true. A good artist can make art out of anything. And a lot of my progress came with practice, with study, with, you know, a lot of things. I will say though that I don't, maybe it's just me, but especially upgrading my tablet, at the very least, I feel like I got better because I could actually see what I'm doing. Now, something I learned, or maybe somebody told me this, I can't remember, but when you're looking down at your art, especially if it's on a flat piece of paper, so you know, the paper is on the desk, you're kind of sitting not directly above what you're drawing, but you're at an angle, right? Your perspective is very skewed. So, you know, when you hold up the piece of paper and it looks kind of different to what you just did, that's why. And that's where a lot of people, you know, I don't like my art. It could just be a matter of perspective. So the thing that I like about the tablet that I have now, I use the Wacom 1, and it is, I love this tablet. I will never switch to anything else probably ever again. But it is not for beginners. Mine has a stand on it, so the legs kick out in the back so that it can kind of elevate it. And I think that's helping a lot in terms of like perspective, because I can see what it looks like as if I was drawing and looking straight up and down at my work. So for anybody who's, you know, hating your artwork, maybe try something like that. Or like angling it up a little bit. Even if you're on a sketchbook, just propping it up slightly, even on a canvas, however you make your art, just prop it up just a little bit. You can just put like a stack of book on one side. I think it'll help. Am I on the wrong layer? Wait, I didn't read something. Most people's biggest hater when it comes to art is themselves. Of course! It's the creator's dilemma. I'm not religious, but you think God's proud of us? Like, of making us, when he's like, dang it, these freaking people always ruining my stuff. Personally, I don't think so, but I'm not religious, so I can't say anything on that fact. I think he just looks down and he's disappointed every time. He's like, man, like, I should have stuck with the dinosaurs, man. Why'd I gotta go and do this? Hello! Hello! I'm drawing. I'm not the best, but I'm trying. Hi, baby girl. I'm not religious. Asks if a religious figure is proud. Hey man, I meant it like rhetorically. I didn't expect to get an answer or anything. Oh, guys, the clouds are parting. It's God speaking to me. He said no. He's not proud of us. Girl, I stream every day. What you mean it's been so long? I don't play VR chat anymore. I respect my mental health a lot more. That game is just too toxic for me nowadays. I'm doing stuff that I'm proud of now. You missed our true crime nonsense, bro. You should have been there. You would have loved it. Oh, brother, I missed it. Yeah, you sure did. But it's okay. Should have been there, bro. Should have been there. I'm dying. Am I doing laces right? I can't even tell anymore. Maybe I should just do it. Wait a minute. I need money. Sugar Mama Lucy, can I have some money? Kidding. Girl, you've missed a lot. My cat went to the ER, like... Shit was scurry. Wait a minute. I need to look up how laces look, because now I'm confused. So, okay. When you draw laces... So, the one goes like this one goes like this, right? So why do I feel stupid right here? This one goes to this one. So this is this. And this one's there. There. And this one's there. Oh my... I think I'm just confusing myself right now more than anything. And we still don't know why she was in the ER. They emailed me back all the results for her tests. They all came back negative. Everything's negative. She was right next to me like 2 seconds ago. I think she went to eat food. But she's feeling a lot better. She's home now. Her fever came down. Am I missing a lace? This goes here. This goes there. This goes there. This goes there. To there. To there. To there. And this one should come from over here. But it doesn't. Because it should be somewhere over here. I guess it's this. And this is that there, and that's there, and that's there, and that's there, that's there, that's there, that's there, that's there, that's... I'm confusing myself. I feel really dumb right now. I'll tell you that for free. welcome back. I still don't know what I'm doing. But to be fair, do I ever? I still can't tell if I'm doing this right. Same old. Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying, bro. The ads pay for my bills. It's a free way to support me. Thank you for watching the ads. Ads by peanut butter for me. I love peanut butter. I'm like the fat kid at reunions, bro. Family members hate to see me coming. Does this look right? I feel like it don't look right. Could somebody tell me if there's a thing missing? So this goes to this, but that goes to that. But this also goes over there. To go there? Oh. Peanut butter. Where's the mistake, Ari? Please tell me, because I can't figure it out. I'm ready. Wait. Nope. I thought I found it. I got really excited. For simplicity's sake, it goes from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just so I know what you're talking about, by the way. So 1 at the top, 6 at the bottom. So just tell me where it's close to. Okay, go over the top hole between the second and third, okay? Should be an extra lace. Second. There. Yeah, but where's the other one go? There's only 6 holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These tie together. So that means these go here. This one is this. This goes all the way to the back over there, right? And then comes out. This one goes this way. And then that should technically be that one. It's because I can't see this pattern. It's throwing me off. Hold on. I'm gonna give me a moment. I want to make it a new layer so I know what I'm doing. Okay, everybody just sit. Let's look. Come on. Okay, so this and this are here. So that means there's a hole here and a hole here. So the hole, wait. Hole, Wait. Wait. Hold on. We just figured it out. Okay, let's pretend I did this way. Right? Okay. So then you take this. And then this one goes here. 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 Right? Right. Right? Okay. So now, I'm gonna read you all the laces. Because now, I'm lost. So we're gonna... Don't cry. It's okay. I'm leaving it on another layer so I'm not stupid. So I know what I'm doing. Kind of, not really. Okay, so let's redo everything I just did. Where we have this. This is like the tongue part. Okay. So now I'm going to map out the circles again. Do they have to be perfect? Absolutely not, because I'm not supposed to care, but the perfectionist in me wants to care, but it's fine. Okay. So we have that. I totally know what I'm doing. Lower the opacity on this a little bit and then turn this off so I can see what I'm doing. So, oh, wrong layer. This. So, this goes here. Right? Goes there. Then this one, you don't see it on the top. See that? You don't see it. But it goes over there. Kind of. And then this one, yeah, goes underneath that one. Okay, this is probably where I blew myself up. So then, this one, the math is mathin'. I hope. Let me go this way. I'll erase the lines later, but this is just for me. Thank you for the controller, by the way. Sorry, I didn't look up. I was freaking out over my shoelaces. My shoelaces weren't lacing, alright? Okay, so now we have this piece that goes... Does it go over? No, it goes under. Right? Or is it supposed to go this way? No, it goes under this, in here, then it goes out this way. Yeah, I totally know what I'm doing. What are you gonna do with all your points, bro? I don't know, I didn't think I'd get this far. I can't do anything with them. I don't want to gamble. Hey, Ari. Dude, where's Mr. HR, bro? If you're broke, I'm open. Bro, they're on the server. I just texted him explanation point HR. Listen, man, I'm crying. Yo, dude, Mike helping you out. Oh, give him a dip. I'll be back later if you're still trying. Come play some games with my family. Oh, I'm your family. I'll probably still be drawing. I'll be here at least for like 4 hours, probably 3, 4. Matt, where is Mr. HR? We need Mr. HR. Can you get Mr. HR for us? We're waiting. He's not doing his civic duty, and we have a lot going on right now, and you know. Oh, thank you for the bong. Wait a minute. I did it again. This is what's messing me up. Hold on. I understand now. Okay. Because this one goes to this. This goes to this. This one is technically supposed to go to that one. So it needs to go higher this way. Yeah, I totally know what I'm doing. What the? Oh, it's in the song. I was like, I don't like that. It sounds like a fire alarm or something. Okay, I think I have fixed it, right? Ooh, I forgot to. It's like, that look different. Okay, so you take this. So you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon. You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take. Do your homework! It's important. I can't. I don't think I'm allowed to give you a hint on that one, buddy. You just gotta remember. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm so sorry. Insert name here. I can't help you. Oh. Oh. That's okay, BB girl. Me and first name know your name. And Mao knows your name. And Jacob knows your name. That's all that matters, honestly. You don't need anybody else. We got you. I think even Cable probably knows your name, right? Not that he's even here that often, but I think I know Riot definitely does. Obviously Jacob does. Matt probably does. Jacob, Mal, you right, Matt. Yeah. You're... And first name, of course. First name obviously knows who you are. You guys have played games together. It makes me so happy that you guys actually did stuff together though. So I always talk about like, oh, like everybody plays together, but I've never actually seen it or heard of it. I just always kind of hope that you do. Monty! Hi, honey. She's meowing at me. What is it? I fed you before stream started. I gave you water before stream started. What do you want? You just want attention? Yeah. Okay. Just wants attention. Hi. Hi, first name. Yeah, how's work, bro? First name, like, I want to go home. First name, you missed our true crime talk. Dude, speaking of first name, bro. First name texted me a little bit ago before stream started. And was like, B, why is Adam Sandler tagged on your YouTube VOD? And I was like, what are you talking about? Sends me a screenshot of my YouTube video. My YouTube VOD from like a couple days ago, I think. Sure enough, Adam Sandler's in there. In the description, mentioned Adam Sandler. Dude, epic. At least he can do a sponsor, you know? I don't know what he's doing in there, but at least he could do a sponsor. Maybe I give off Adam Sandler energy. Is that what's happening? Maybe you and Adam tie like that. Dude, I have talked about, if I ever get money, I want to dress like Adam Sandler, like as a rich person. And if you ever look at pictures of him, like out and about, he dresses like some dude. Like, he doesn't dress in Gucci and Chanel. He dresses like a dad. He's always in his like basketball shorts with his oversized t-shirt. Like, that's what I want to be as a rich person. Like, I really don't understand the stigma of having to dress like you have money, I guess. I just kind of want to keep it inconspicuous. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Plus, I just like to be comfortable. I don't. And fancy clothes aren't comfortable. Oftentimes, they're scratchy and make me nervous, and I just don't want to deal with it either. I want to be the Adam Sandler of society. I also, okay, this is going to be another one of those things where I was watching Jaden Animations, not sponsored by the way. I was watching Jaden Animations, and I love Jaden. I think she's great. I really like how she put herself out there. She's been doing YouTube for like 10 years, doing epic animation stuff and everything. She's got a team now, and just it's amazing. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff, right? And Jaden has won 2 Mr. Beast challenges. And I was just rewatching one of the videos because I guess it was on autoplay today when I was drawing, and I just let it go because I just like the noise anyway. So I was like, cool, a Jaden video, yay! And I had forgotten that in one of her Mr. Beast videos, or at least the challenge, they were all winning like $1 million to give to their subscribers or whatever, to like divvy it up. And she won, of course. I mean, not of course, but like I already told you that. And she was trying to figure out like how she wanted to give away the money, right? Because she was like, I have more than 1 million subscribers, and I don't want to give everyone less than $1 because that's just like, what's the point? So she had a little bit less than the million because she decided to split it with the final like 5 people. So like 4 other people got, or 3 other people, whoever was in the last game with her, she split the money with them. She gave them each like $100,000 to give to their subscribers. And so for her like giveaway portion, because she's an art YouTuber, an animation YouTuber, an animation Storytime YouTuber, I should say. She was like, I want to give it away to people who are going into art school. And I thought that was so beautiful. It's like, art school's expensive, and she went on to be like, I know like your competition is going to be really hard. Like everybody's kind of wanting to go into there, and you know, with all of the cuts that are happening in, especially like animation and with AI on the rise and everything, I get it. But I want you to have like a steady shot. Like I want your tuition to at least be paid. So she did that, and I was crying a lot today, I guess, because man, people are so beautiful when they're being nice. Not like that other thing. Still mad about that. But, and by other thing I meant the true crime that we talked about earlier. You had to be there. But yeah, that's always something I wanted to do. Not that I'm ever going to probably get big or get a lot of money, which is not saying like woe is me, whatever. It's more saying that's just kind of the reality right now, especially with like all of the Twitch stuff I talked about yesterday about fake view botting or whatever that they get all upset about or whatever. And AI content on the rise right now, and just a lot going on. It's kind of a hard truth as a content creator, just something you have to think about. Like, how long can you last, really, is really what's gonna boil it down to. And I don't know. When I started content, because I at the time, not anymore, my views and everything have changed. I wanted to get famous, quote unquote. Not because I wanted fame, but because I wanted the money and power to do something more productive than I was doing in my day-to-day life. Like, I wanted to be able to do something like Jaden did and give like college tuition to people, or how Mr. Beast, you know, yes, he holds all these contests, and I'm not speaking on the moral lineage of the Mr. Beast channel, but giving a very big amount of money or products to people less fortunate or whatever, or getting all those dogs adopted, or, you know, team trees, team C's, all that stuff. I wanted to do that so bad. I just really wanted to do that. Of course I still want to do that, but like I said, it's just a lot harder to fathom that in today's society. I went through my little cousin's phone. He has like 5 different AI apps. I think we talked about it yesterday? The day before? We had like a big conversation about AI on my channel, and I was like, I will never support using AI for the wrong reasons. And when I say wrong reasons, I mostly mean like all of these quote unquote artists, these fake artists that put a prompt into AI, whatever AI engine they prefer, and they create content or media or whatever it is to make a profit off of something that they did not make. And then they have the audacity to be like, it was so hard, I had to use so many AI credits to make this really in-depth like prompt, and this is like, girl, you could have used your time and energy and effort to make something that was actually good with your own hands, or learned a skill, you know? Okay, random conversation. I have no idea what's going on anymore. How did we get to AI from... How did we get to your grandpa from AI? Very... Pick your battles, P. Pick your battles, pick your battles, pick your battles. Utter confusion. Like, what? I think a lot of older people, especially, they like AI. My dad loves AI. And he always texts me. He's always like, dude, AI does amazing things. It made me this. It taught me how to do this. And one of the big things that I hate about AI, especially even just ChatGPT, for example's sake, I hate how it agrees with you on almost anything you tell it. It's like it just hypes you up. It's your personal hype man. It never challenges you unless you really ask it to give you like an alternative like perspective or whatever. But it never challenges you. Even if you're wrong, it'll just keep hyping you up. Well, yeah, do that, feel that, that's right, yeah, because it's a people pleaser at the very end of the day. Who's texting me? Ew. He's gonna laugh at me, no riot. AI checkers is crazy. Alright, I talk a lot. I gotta hydrate. Hydrate before you hydrate. You're gonna hear that again. I gotta grab him. I gotta grab him. Grab him. Should I put him in the cage as soon as he gets here? Should I not say anything? Should I just have the cage ready? Okay, hold on. Well,
Right, you realize I'm watching this stream.
Hey, right?
Should I not tell him?
Right.
Wow.
He gets here and is immediately in the cage. I'll uncage him for now. Free my man. He ain't do nothing wrong. Riot.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How do you feel?
I'm not great, but
Oh,
we're chilling.
what's wrong?
No, the after work naps are never great. I just got tired.
Bro's like, I want to go back to bed.
No, I can't, because then I'll be like, I'll go to bed and then I'll wake up at like 2 a.m. and then I'll never go to bed.
Then you wake up smelly.
I am. I woke up like 10 minutes ago.
Wake up more.
Okay.
He said, okay. Riot, I'm gonna take that privilege away from you.
What happened, dude?
I'm gonna take that away from you, I think. And you, Matt. I'm gonna take that away from you too. Bro, we should get Matt. Oh, they're all on the other server. Losers, right? Convince them to come hang out with us.
Hi, Matthew.
Hi, Matthew. You said hi, Matthew, twice.
I like Matthew.
Goofy gooberin, bro. I have to pee. Right, you're in charge. You have to do stuff.
Okay.
Just be entertaining. I'll be right back.
I don't.
You got it. I took off my headphones. Good luck.
I'm always a good raccoon. Oh, you don't got me hostage. I just gave you all my points. you should gamble them. You should gamble all your points. I would if I had any. You should gamble. Give in to the sensation.
Was he entertaining?
I'm trying.
What? I literally
I'm
come back and I
gambling.
just see Matt say, Nick, entertain us.
Well, the only entertainment was me being held hostage. I told RA to gamble. And that's about it.
Hmm. That's it?
That's about it.
What am I gonna keep you around for?
Because I'm pretty.
Of course.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. It's so pretty. B, why did you draw the whole thing if you were just gonna chop it off right there? Listen, man, I didn't know.
Why'd you draw the whole thing?
Riot. I don't see you drawing anything, bub.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say anything.
Yeah, do something. You won't.
Okay, I will.
No, wait. I know what it's gonna be. Don't.
Uh-oh.
No, I knew it was coming. Oh, if you're
I
held
have
hostage, we have to put that there.
I'll play. Okay.
Please don't, the raccoon. Please don't, the raccoon.
I have time to now. I'll go play that.
What are we playing?
Where's it at? The duck game. It's renamed Duck Game.
Whoa,
All
whoa,
for
whoa. Whoa, whoa. It's Quacker.
Actually, it says Duck Game right there, right in front of my face.
Right. No, you just can't read.
You want to bet?
Well, we know you can't read. What do you mean?
Dude, you know what? You know what?
Alright, you better get this, man. We all know it's Quacker. I know it's Quacker.
Dude, you know what? I just sent you thing.
I can't read.
Oh, that's not my problem.
That's not my problem. Riot. Smelly. Bro.
Why is it? Virus scan warning. It's virusing my computer.
You're a virus.
You're a virus.
Nuh-uh. I know you are, but what am I?
I don't know. I'll have to see. I'm downloading it. What?
Huh?
What?
Huh? What happened? That's how Freaker says oil.
It says the score counter says 25. If that's what you mean. I gotta turn on my other thing. Hold on. Give me 1 sec.
I almost found a way to shade this, like, without me having to do it. And I was almost so excited about it, but no. Shut.
Oh, I got the wrong version.
Raccoon back. I don't want him. He smells. I pay you to take him back. How much is
Hey,
this
I don't
worth?
come from Walmart, bro. Ain't no taking me back.
Bid. 1 point. No. I'm gonna need more than that to take him. I don't want him.
I'm worth more than 1 point.
Wow. Yeah.
No, I don't want to go to the UK.
Oh, I guess you're going to the UK then. Ari will take care of you. Look, there's a tool called Shading Assist, and I wanted to try it. I don't really know what this does. Light angle, light position.
Bro, they took the pink one off the freaking W store, by the way.
Completely off?
Yeah, it's not on there anymore.
Aw. Should have got it before
They
you even
pushed
knew it
the
was
furry
there.
mommy. They're not listening to me.
Ryan.
Oh, the double trouble sold out too. Rip.
Wow, you should have got that one when you had the chance, bruh.
Yeah, I should have. They still have the flavor, they just don't have the cup anymore.
I don't like the shading assist thing. This is stupid. I mean, it doesn't work. Stage light, backlight. I don't know what any of these mean. Ooh, color. Eintwug.
Dude, no, I don't want to go to India, bro.
This lighting thing sucks. I'm just not gonna use it. Frick it, we'll do it my way. Which takes longer, but it's fine.
We're doing it live.
120. Put it on 55.
Because I'm pretty.
You're beautiful. He's not even in the cage. What do you mean he's being held hostage? He's free, man. He's just being difficult, is all. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Hard to handle, you know.
Something like that.
What's that mean?
You know what it means.
Crumpet phobic.
Or what? Oh, crumpet phobic. Don't say it! You're gonna get us banned again!
Context!
Whoa! I can't wait till it flashes on my screen and it's like, banned.
I mean, I didn't say that. That wasn't me, bro. Where did that? What?
Bro, I'm gonna have to. What did we say? Bro, I think you're a little. You need to get restarted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
55. That's a big score. Okay, hold on. getting virus. Nah, why'd you rename it, bruh? You can't do that.
What do you mean?
I was right.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Mm,
Nothing.
What are you talking about, bro?
Huh?
Huh?
I'm playing duck game, bro.
Oh, you mean Quacker.
No, I'm duck game.
Can you read the file name out for me?
I mean,
Can you screenshot it so I can see?
no.
No.
Stuck.
Calamari.
No. I am right.
Nuh-uh. I'm a woman, I'm always
How do I
right.
quack?
That's not what the... Hello?
I thought you could.
Ari, you have to implement quacking now. You, the
can't.
quack.
It doesn't work. Oh, it does.
You're just deaf, bro.
No. Wait, how do I get that bread?
I didn't know that. I didn't know you could crack.
How do I get that bread?
Whack.
I can't get that bread.
Can
Can I put that down?
Can I put that down?
Ducks.
No.
Dude, he's got scuba gear.
Riot.
Do I die doing this? I don't.
Riot.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm dying.
If you could have a video game about yourself, what would you want it to do? Or, you know? Or be about? Or just anything. What would you do in your video game?
I don't know. I honestly haven't thought of that.
He says, I didn't think I'd get this far.
I didn't.
Well, too bad I'm asking.
Whacking right now.
Bro said I'm quacking right.
Oh, I died.
I tried, Ari. There's hidden paths, Riot. Don't forget.
I did. I already went. I died going the hidden paths because I can't breathe. Ah! I died again.
You just gotta be faster, bro. Just do it fast.
I'm terrible at platformers. I'm sorry. Probably had an aneurysm watching me play this game.
I'm straight. Never mind.
What?
No, it doesn't make sense the way I
Straight
was.
quacking it.
No. I was gonna say jorking it, and then I was gonna say, because you said I'm having a stroke, so I was gonna say straight stroking it, and I was like, wait a minute. The realization hit me before I said it.
I'm speedrunning.
He's speeding. He's speeding.
Speeding, grouping together. Oh.
I went to jail for that.
Oh
You
my
better
god.
be careful.
I'm gonna die doing this. Yep, I died. The seagulls are cheating.
You're cheating, bro.
It's all B's fault, bro.
Whoa! What? What?
Oh wait, I can heal. Dude, I'm stupid. For gore.
This dude. Heal? I don't remember having to heal when I played.
Dude, I get a beanie and a scarf.
You don't deserve BD and scarf. Oops.
Wait a minute, I'm missing 3 breads.
Bro can't count.
I see a bread.
Spam quack for immortality, Riot.
I did.
Oh. And you still died?
I did. Well, I didn't. I forgot that I could heal, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a bottle? Can I break that? I'll break that bottle.
I'm gonna play
Can I
that
break
version
bottle?
tomorrow, Ari. You better get it all spick and span for me.
I won.
You won, bro.
I like the beanie.
I'll show you a beanie.
Bro, you're a beanie.
Bro, you're... Wait, I can't say that.
Am I sure that I won? I mean, I kind of did. It doesn't say I won.
He's just
Technically.
believing that he won.
I just believe that I won. I mean, does this bottle do anything?
Yeah.
Quacking at it.
Quack at the bottle.
I'm quacking.
How's that working out?
It's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Pretty sure. I mean, I got all the breads. Can I kill the seagulls? Seagull and duck violence. Is that a thing?
Me and my homies hate sequel gang.
It's beautiful. It's so good.
Yeah, I know I am.
I'm the official #1 champion in Quacker's speedrun, so.
Nuh-uh, I have the high score.
Actually, no, you don't, because I have 55 breads.
55, bruh. Yeah, B completed faster.
She did. Technically speaking, she didn't complete the whole thing. If we're thinking about it, so I have done it faster. She didn't get this far.
Watch me complete it faster when I play it tomorrow. Just watch. Somebody will time me. Ari, time me and put me on the leaderboard. So when Riot downloads the next version of the game, it just says my name at the top of the leaderboard. Riot. That reminds me, you have to pick out new games for Indie Day tomorrow. New lineup. Obviously, we're playing Quacker, new and improved. First. As long as Ari's here, because I wanted to play it with Ari here. Then We're gonna play those other like 2 games I think that you picked out last time. We're gonna play those. Of course, BB Girl. Riot.
Hi.
Bro, why do you smell so bad?
You smell bad.
Nuh-uh, I smell so good. My hair's so soft.
You smell.
Mm.
I do.
You smell like doo-doo, bro. You all heard it here first, folks. Riot smells like booty cheek. Booty cheek and spearmint.
Your booty cheek, bro.
Your booty cheek, bro. You smell like booty cheek.
What? What?
Hold on, let me
What?
restart. Let me restart. You smell. You smell like booty cheek and toothpaste. I tried to combine that into one word and it was like booty tooth. That's you, bro. That's your signature smell.
You smell.
Nuh-uh. Riot. Did you vote for a movie for the movie night?
I didn't. I did not.
Why not?
I wasn't there for movie night.
That's okay, you can still vote. We will enjoy while you losers don't join.
I don't even know what I did. I'll be honest.
I was like, I went to bed.
I probably might have.
That's okay. Even John voted. But what y'all are failing to do is count. I said you have to vote for your top 2 choices, and everyone only like votes for like 1.
I voted for all of them.
No, you can't do You can't do that. I said 2.
You that.
Do that. This is the reaction. Oh. Why does John want the ping for movie night? Is he gonna join? Okay. Let me give you the role for movie night. Me. Movie night. B, you voted for all of them. No! I only only do it so that they'll be there. If I take them off, they'll disappear. I'm gonna go see what y'all are voting for right now. I'm gonna go judge your taste in movies. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. No, I see one rule for you, another for us. Whoa! My vote doesn't count! My vote only counts if there's a tiebreaker, and then I'm the tiebreaker. I just remove my vote on something. Proudly saying I was the tiebreaker between Mufasa and White Chicks is crazy. Hey man, you could have voted for both. Matt, I see that you voted for all of them. You can't do that. No, you cannot use 2 votes on one movie. Because it only lets you react one time. Matt, you can't cheat the movie system like this. I was watching it live when it happened. I was like, dang, everybody voting right now. And then I hover over it, and sure enough, I just see Matt's name on every single movie. You can't do that. You can bribe Jacob into using his vote for you, though. I tried to get Mr. HR, and all he texted back to me was, office hours are closed. I tried, bro. I tried. One of these days, I'm gonna get a bot that, like, hard limits you and they're only voting for 2.
I twig.
I twig titties.
Let's see what movies we got. Where are they at?
They're in the
Where's
movies
that?
channel. Bro can't
Where
read.
they at? Oh, there it is. Dude, that's yeah, dude, that one's good. Ooh, that one's pretty good. Maybe that. No, I'm just kidding.
Bruh.
Dude, white shit. These are some like the first bit of like ones are like kind of go hand in hand, and then there's just white chicks.
Dude, I think it's a funny movie.
That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
And Ari hasn't seen like any of these movies, so I was like, okay, let me impress
What?
you with a bunch of these.
Dude, White Chicks is so good.
Looks like we're gonna probably watch White Chicks on Saturday if you will. Unless the voting changes, which it probably won't, knowing who I'm friends with. They're all gonna be like, Mal, Cable, Jacob, go vote for that one. I dug titties. I dug. I dug.
A Wild Robot was good. I like that movie. I've already seen it though.
Oh, are you joining this time? You didn't join last time.
I didn't.
How did white chicks go up so much? Who did you bribe to vote for that?
Huh?
One,
I'm just
two,
that good of a person, you know.
Oh, it was just you re-reacting to it after you voted for everything. Well, obviously I don't really care what wins. I've seen all of these movies, so I'm happy with any of them.
White Chicks is just a classic.
Honestly. But it's an American classic because Ari says she hasn't seen it, so plus it's just American humor, really.
Yeah. White Dog.
I twig.
Matt likes the eye twig.
Seen 0 of these. They're all great movies. All of them are great. I took out the ones that like had no votes from last time. So anything that's like low votage, I just don't include in the next one to like, you know, make some room for something else. That's kind of why I say vote for 2. So obviously vote for the one you really, really want to win, and then vote for one you want to keep out of being shunned for a little bit from the voting. It also helps with tiebreakers. Set the bar pretty high from last time. Yes, I know. I only recommend good movies, obviously. You don't see me putting trash on here, okay? Like what? Ryan, name a really bad movie that I could put in here. Like a bad movie. Like not in like a dirty way, but in a this movie sucks. Good answer, Riot. I think he died. Riot! Maybe he did die. Riot. I didn't really think he did die. I also just realized I need to put the lines that connect this here. I'll go back and do it in a second. It's alright, it's fault he was distracting me.
I'm back.
Oh my gosh, where have you been?
What?
Where have
Set
you?
up here, back.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Right, Ari confirm. Did he say he'd be right back? Cause I definitely didn't hear I'd be right back. You're lucky Ari vouched for you.
See?
I still don't believe you, but
Alright, pull up the bod.
I will. Don't you worry, I will.
You will, huh?
You know what? I don't appreciate your tone.
I don't remember what he said.
No, he said. The thing is, he's like, I'm sure you are. I don't appreciate your tone. Oh wait, hold on. He says, I'm sure you are. I don't appreciate your tone. I'm sure you are.
I love this Squidward impression. That was great.
I just plugged my nose. It was not good, bro. I can't talk like him. Dude, you're Squidward.
You're Squidward. Every day I understand why Squidward feels the way he does for his job.
I'm Squidward, 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 Squidward. I'm Squidward, 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 Squidward. You're Squidward, he's Squidward. Heck, even I'm Squidward.
Squidward.
What'd you call him?
Squidward.
Whoa. I can't say the word, but did I ever tell you what me and my friends used to call the villagers in Minecraft?
Oh lord.
I can't
What'd
say
you call 'em?
I can't say it out loud. I will type it to you privately.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Bruh. That's wild.
Yeah. Because it was like Squidward, but colored.
That's quite the way to say it.
I don't remember who started that, but it was probably me, and I was a bad kid, so it made sense if it was me. I used to use that word when I was a child.
I was a
Do I
child.
even want to know? I can tell you, but... Okay, if I tell you, just remember, I was a child, okay? I don't use this word anymore. But I will send it to you. Oh my god, I
You
almost
just said it right now.
No, I didn't. I said Squidward. Yeah, I had you thinking, didn't I?
I was thinking.
You think?
Sometimes.
Here you go, Ari. I sent it to you, but
I don't know her.
like I said, whoa. I don't know her. Dude. Yep, I used to say the gamer word with an A when I was a kid. So I grew up in that environment where that was like an okay thing to do. And I remember I accidentally did it in college once on accident. Not to be derogatory, but in a like, it was a friendly thing where I grew up to say the word. And I said it to one of my my classmates who was colored. I just remember her looking at me in complete silence, and I literally was in the middle of me saying, I'm so sorry, I was gonna continue and be like, I grew up that way or whatever. And she just put her hand up and she said, know your race.
Ah.
And, yeah. So, yeah. I would never say it in a derogatory way, though. Like I said, I grew up saying it in like in a friend way, like a friendly way. But my parents use it as a derogatory term, and I don't like it. But they use the hard R. I don't use that hard R, okay? Riot's racist. I bet he says that word.
No.
You hesitated.
No, I didn't.
I'm just kidding.
I clean.
I clean. I can't tell what your accent when you do that reminds me of. Just, it's like multiple places my brain goes to and I can't tell which is the right one.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's like 3 different colors. Of course he doesn't know what race is. He doesn't even know what he is.
Yeah, I know I'm a raccoon. I know what I am.
Well, don't abbreviate raccoon now.
I don't do that.
But see, but you're a raccoon. Can't you get away with it?
No.
He said no. Don't abbreviate raccoon. That was my bad. I had forgotten in the middle of my sentence. I'm glad I didn't finish it. First name! How's work?
Smelly.
Yeah, smelly is his N-word, bro. Somebody needs to make a better, like, auto shading tool. Because the one I just tried to do this with sucked.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Right? Don't make me come over there.
Okay.
Do it, you won't. It going, still cleaning. Oh, we have a maid here. I clean.
I clean now.
Alright, go help first name.
I can dust the toilet seats.
Ew. Think of all the poop particles on your feather duster, bro.
Ooh, particles. I dust the toilet seats and then I go dust B's chair afterwards. And her tablet, her pen.
I'm gonna dust your face with it, bro.
No,
Yep.
I clean.
No. I clean.
I clean.
I
No.
wear the maid outfit.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
There's literally pictures of me in the maid outfit.
No. No.
Yeah.
I don't see you wearing it right now, so thank you.
You just wait till I get money. I'm gonna commission somebody to make me a maid outfit I can wear. Ew. Give me the monies. Right, so it owes me like 3 billion rupees.
No, I don't.
I'm never getting paid. I also wanted to start with this character because this character is not very, but dark gray skin. So to test how I'm gonna do dark skin, I wanted to test on a character to kind of figure out how to do it for Terra when we get there.
Luckily for you, my character's mostly gray.
Or just is gray.
The embodiment of gray.
I was gonna put your owl man in one of these.
Owl man's.
Ow, man. Okay, I had another question for you, almighty, furry man that spends money. Consumer man. Consumer final boss man.
Hey, I spend very little compared to others, okay?
This is true, this is true.
I've seen people spend so much money, it's insane.
I wish I could do that.
Oh, that's bad. Don't do that.
Meaning I wish I had money to burn like that is what I mean.
Me too.
What? You me one Google and unpaid intern fees. Time to commission you sketch page again. I'll draw whenever you want, baby grill. I still need to work on your other thing. I'm trying to figure out a good pose. At least for even just a half body one for yours. Then I worked on Rast's piece. Big commission. I finished the line art. So I got that okayed. So now I'm just of the color. My stuff, my things are never done. Speaking of, I just remembered I have a commission piece I've been waiting for like a year on. I wonder if I'm supposed to like say something about that.
I would. It's a long time.
But they haven't been active. I'm scared that they like died.
It's possible.
What are you doing?
Maybe they just forgot.
Like, they haven't posted on... Hold on, I'm looking at Twitter right now.
Right now.
Typing in their name, not gonna say their name out loud. They were last active on Twitter in April. I texted them for an update in January. And then I'm gonna click on their coffee link page. I don't see any posts. Well, I don't know the dates of these posts, so actually I have no idea if these are recent or not. I think maybe it's not active because it says commissions are currently closed as I am still finishing the pendings left from last year, 2023 in parentheses. I just came back this year, 2024, to art due to a lot of problems in school and IRL, and it really affected my mental health.
Oh boy.
What do I do?
I mean, did they respond to the last time you asked?
Let's see. I commissioned them in July 2024. I'm looking at it right now. I sent the money July 29th, 2024. July 2024. I've received. They said received. Thank you. I'll update you with the finished art. I said take your time. Thank you so much. I am excited to see all the art you're making. January 17th, 2025 this year. I said, hi, blank. I just saw your, I sent them a message because I saw they were going through a tough time. I just saw your post about comms and everything you're going through. I'm so sorry to hear about your grandma. I hope she's okay and wishing her wellness and recovery and love. Is there anything you need from me or anything I can do? As much as I'm obviously excited for your art, I want you to take care of yourself if so much is going on. A day later, they said, hi B, thank you for your concern and patience with me. I started your commission last year and made slow progress due to a lot happening. If there are any changes with your character, feel free to send them to me. Thank you. And then within a few hours, I just said, oh no changes. Blah, blah, blah. And of course, I know things can get stressful. That's what I said. That was it. And then, yeah. So they made a post in January. And they opened commission slots and posted an update. And then after that January update. January, and then the next thing they posted was April 27th, so months later, because it said, emergency, will be helping my family to cover the expenses for hospital and funeral of my grandma. And that was it. And that was the last thing. Like, I don't want to say anything because, like, if you're going through, like you just lost somebody very close to you, I'm not gonna, that's not my place, you know? Like, I'm not gonna. For that, how I felt a few years ago with you, B. Well, you could, A, you should have said something, and B, I knew at the time, like after you had paid me, I remembered that, and then because you commissioned me for 3, including somebody that we don't talk to anymore, and it never hit me to ask and be like, do you want to replace it, or do you want me to do something else? Or, I think I was very. I know your grandma died, but where my art at?
No, I mean, if you wanted to like be considerate, just ask them how they're doing first and all that. That's what I would do at least.
Nah, Riot hits me up in the DM like, where's my stuff?
Where the frick you at?
Yeah. Or took my 3 mil rupees and ran. No, I try to get things done. Sometimes I'm just really forgetful. So that's why I appreciate, like, recently First Name reminded me that I needed to restart something, and then because you changed characters, which is totally fine, I'm not mad at that. It helps to be reminded. Like, I like when clients of mine aren't like nagging me to be like, where's my stuff at, but they're just like, hey, by the way, like, how are things? And it kind of just jumpstarts my brain to be like, oh yeah, I forgot that I could show you this, or I have this progress so far, or whatever. I'm trying to get better at the whole updating thing, especially. That's why I made like a big thing in the server of being like, this is Rest's update thing. Not to like harass everybody else that was there, but because I don't really add people on Discord, so that was like the best thing. Sorry for everybody that I harassed.
I'll harass.
Dude, you do harass. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I clean.
I clean now. I don't know. As long as you're polite about it, I'm obviously like thankful you reminded me or said something. But there are people who are not very chill about it. And I don't like. Not that this has ever happened to me, but I've obviously seen it happen, you know? So thank you to everybody for being so chill with me. Especially during all of the stuff with like Maya and supporting me through that. I really appreciated that a lot.
I've always felt like it's always hard for me to ask. I've never really had to wait super long. I think the only person I've ever had to wait super long on something from is the artist I usually use. And I think the longest I had to wait was like a few months. Now, I do, like, before I'll go and ask, I'll usually look at his Trello to see like what he's actually doing. So, and I know like things will usually get priority. So, and I always tell him like, I don't care how long it takes really, so just whatever.
As long as I get it someday.
Yeah. But he always apologizes, and I'm like, it's fine. I don't care. You're chilling.
I don't know. Like, I appreciate people letting me like take my time to try things. Like, I'm always trying to do new things or experiment on pieces that I'm not being paid for. So like my comic, this is where I'm experimenting on different things, on different shading styles, on different line art, or whatever. Things that, you know, they don't matter as much. So that then I can come back to their work with more knowledge or a new trick or whatever to make it better. Does that make sense? What do you mean you don't want bi-minutely reminders?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
He's touching me! Another thing that I've come to I like is I use VGen, obviously, and there's a whole thing in VGen. It combines, you know, your commission stuff, and it combines your queue, like you know, your order of operations, if you will, where it puts like, these are the orders and then this is how far along they are. It does remind me to do that. So I do like that.
That would be something I need, because like I have god awful procrastination, and it's not like on purpose or anything, it's just I'll forget. Or I just like, I'm like, I don't feel like it. I don't really feel
like it.
Like, I always need some sort of like motivation with that kind of stuff, or reminders, one of the two.
I think I get that too. Sometimes I haven't had this in a while, because I think because I'm not the best at art. I'm not Michelangelo up in here, okay? But because I've definitely gotten better than I was. Like, you've seen my walk through a couple years. Like, I've gotten better. I've gotten to a point where I am happy to give people something that they love. And so I guess what was halting me so bad, especially in art, was that I wasn't good enough in my own eyes, especially, to even be taking commissions in the first place at the time. And so when people, like, first name hi, for just example, would give me money to do stuff, I would restart constantly and procrastinate, because I'm just like, man, I'm not at a point where even I'm proud enough to give you something of the caliber that I'm able to at that time. Like, I felt bad, genuinely. I was like, you give me this love and support and money and everything, and I can't give you something that's even worth that. Which is also why I have a whole different issue of pricing my stuff properly, and being like, how much would you guys pay for this? And it's not so much, I want your honest answers. Even if it's low, even if it's high, I just need honesty so that I know where to gauge myself. Especially in like an economy like this, which sucks. Because it helps me understand where I am at, I guess. Does that make sense? Am I making any sense? Probably not.
No, I understand. Where's my PC dying? What's happening?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I might need to. Like, my CPU keeps spiking up to like 50% usage for some reason. I don't even know why it's spiking. Well.
Oh my gosh, what are you running?
Stuff,
oh. Bruh.
Well, no, so like when I use my other screen, like my main monitor just lags really bad. And this is like a recent thing, so I'm not really sure why.
Well, lucky for you, we have tech support Ari in chat to tell you
I think
exactly
it's just
why.
my drivers. It's probably just my drivers, honestly.
Or they
I
out
haven't
of
updated. Well,
date.
they haven't gotten updates since April.
My little art progress thingy. I was reading what I miss. Uh-oh. What are we reading? Oh, you mean in the server? That. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah. I was talking about that with Riot today. I'm just like, Riot, go read, go look what I did. Because like I said, I'm not Michelangelo, okay? I'm not over here painting the Mona Lisa. Mike. Do you think people back in the day, like Michelangelo time,
Back in the day.
called him Mike or something stupid? You think they shortened his name, or do you think they literally just said Michelangelo or something?
Lily?
Diddly? I don't know. I was just very something prompted me. I don't remember why, but something in my brain was like, I need to find my old art for some reason. I had to find it. So I had to log into an account on DeviantArt that I haven't used in years.
DeviantArt, bro.
You're telling me, bro. I logged into there.
Only time I've ever gone to DeviantArt is for models, and man, sometimes it can get as bad. Well, not as bad like on the main page as for Affinity, but it can. Just unprompted, kind of stumble upon stuff you wish you didn't see.
Bro, I left that website when they made the whole change, like back in 2016, probably. The last time I posted in there. And I don't even think the art that I said was from 2016 was from 2016, because I remember being with one boyfriend and we broke up when I was like 16, 17, so that's not correct. That art is probably from 2014, if not 15.
Old.
It was hard to date things. I didn't write dates on my signature like I did more recently. Speaking of signatures and dating stuff, I'm probably dating stuff. I'm probably gonna start putting like not so much a signature, but like a watermark on my works that just says like not to re-upload or feed to AI or whatever. I've seen a lot of artist friends do that, and I don't really know if it helps. Probably not, because that's just the world we live in. But I don't know. At least it'll do something a little bit more. So if they feed it to AI or try to repurpose it or whatever, makes it that little bit extra difficult, even if it's just for a second. I also need to start putting it into that one software. It like poisons your images, so it doesn't really change it to the naked eye, but it like shifts every pixel like very, very slightly so that AI can't read it properly. I might do that. However, though, I know they're already like counteracting that with different forms of AI, which does suck. Somebody smarter than me is gonna tell me, just do this instead, B. Just do this. Just do this. Probably gonna be Ari. Ari's gonna be like, nah, bro, just do this, this, and this. And I'll be like, oh. My unpaid intern is really helping me. You can get a PNG of glitter and lower the opacity to 1% and it messes up AI. Really? Does it change
Free?
how the image looks? Like, physically at all? Or do it like 0.01%, depending on how it works.
I'm gonna do it 100%.
No, what's the point even?
You'll see the glitter.
This dude, bro. Dude's like, I want you to see the glitter. I told you we needed more glitter. That's you.
Yeah.
You said yeah.
Dude, I hate games where they have a frame rate limiter,
Oh boy.
but it only goes up to 60. I also hate games where they only go up to like 90 FOV. Sorry.
What game are you playing right now that doesn't have anything more for you?
I have Game Pass, and RoboCop was on there, and I heard it was pretty good, so I wanted to play it.
RoboCop.
Yeah. Why do games do that? Why do games also still have motion blur?
Immersion.
And film grain.
Immersion.
It probably
Cinematic.
is a console-oriented game. No, immersion, no. Film grain looks disgusting. Motion blur looks even more disgusting. I don't care what game it is. It's all gross.
Maybe you're gross.
No.
You do kind of live in the garbage, so I'm inclined to not believe you.
It's RoboCop, the new one.
I'll show you a RoboCop.
Robo.
Mardar.
Murder. Uh-oh. Who is this? Dude's got hair like freaking what's his face from Twisted Metal. What the?
Oh.
I forgot his name. I don't know. I'm gonna get yelled at for that.
I've never played. I don't understand. Twisted Metal? What is that?
Twisted Metal's like an old PS1 game.
Old.
You're older than me.
And
old
I
lady.
didn't play it, so.
I played it when I was like late middle school, and that was because my aunt has retro systems. So.
I'm sure. I'm sure that's the truth, right? I'm sure.
It is.
Me and my dad played that together. Old! I'm just kidding. Or are you talking about RoboCop? I can't tell.
RoboCop.
I do kitty.
Why do I?
I do I still get people messaging me about that. They're just like, iDog? And then I just send them a random gif of an iDog with no context, and that's it. I'm so helpful. Also, how long? Okay, I have a couple more questions actually, of just personal questions, not even like anything important. How long does it take to get a letter from, like, the middle of America to one of the coasts? Just a question. How long does it take?
Not long, but it depends, because sometimes they'll hold them.
Why?
So what? Apparently, from what I'm told, they can, like the army will. I don't know though. Don't quote me on that. But I've been told that that's happened before.
Why?
I know it happens one way. I just don't know if it happens the other way.
Yeah, I know when it comes in. So if I send a message to that person, and I communicate with this person, he gets his phone like once a week or whatever, and he texts me like, I got your letter, I got this one, and I color code them. So I have envelopes that are different colors. So I'm always like, what color envelope was it? And he's like, the blue one. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. You shouldn't have gotten that one yet, but okay. Weird. Because I stagger the days I send stuff. And then he wrote back, he texted me and he was like, by the way, I sent you a letter like a week or two ago. Did you get it? And I was like, no, I didn't. What the heck? Weird. And then I was just asking him like things that I could send, like, can I send packages? And he's like, no packages. It's, contraband. Anything in a package is contraband.
Yeah, they'll probably smoke him for it too.
And I was like, oh, well, I thought I was getting him in trouble low key because you all know me. I'm a little artsy crafty, right? So on the envelopes that I send, I put a bunch of doodles on the envelope and I put stickers on it and whatever. And I was like, I wonder if I get you in trouble for that. And he's like, no, I still get them, but he's like, just don't put anything into a letter you wouldn't want, you know, a bunch of people seeing, because they have to open it up and look at it and make sure there's no drugs and everything. And I was like, oh, interesting. Not that I send anything embarrassing, of course, because I have standards, but I was like, oh no. It's like jail. You get like an already opened envelope from somebody.
Pretty much.
You can't do that. That's like against the law to read other people's mail. And then I have to remember that when you're in the military or even in prison, you are like property of the US government, so they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nasty. I almost went into the military, but I'm too sick. I have too many things wrong with me. They were like, haha, you're funny. No. So here I am, doing nothing. Other than dying at this point, I guess. And stealing rupees from Riot. He still owes me a lot. 3 million to be exact. The pigeon gets tired halfway and naps for the day. So maybe like 8 days. Oh no! Should I start putting snacks in my letters? Little breadcrumbs for the pigeon? Like keep them going? Maybe like a...
Here it comes for me.
What? What?
Huh?
What did you say?
What? Who said that? Ari, why'd you say that?
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. I was actually saying what'd you say as in I didn't hear it.
No, I said you should leave breadcrumbs for me.
For you?
You.
What do you do to warrant payment in breadcrumb?
Hungry.
That's not... No.
Hungry.
No hungry.
Dude, they gave this RoboCop the The goofy eye walk from the first one.
Goofy eye. I think you're just goofy, bro.
Yeah.
Murder!
Murder!
Dude, that's you for real, for real.
I'm pretty sure if you fed Red Bull to a pigeon, it would explode.
Oh. That's like, when, back in high school, I made a joke like that. I was like, on the last day of school, I'm going to bring laxative covered like potato chips or something, and I'm gonna just throw it out into the courtyard and watch all the birds just shit everywhere, you know?
Oh lord.
Obviously, I didn't do it, A, because I wasn't being serious, and B, because I didn't stay at that school. I was homeschooled after, you know, the bullying problem I've already been through. When I was explaining my lore. I have a lot of lore, bruh. Nobody ever asks how I'm doing, so I will just tell you. More lore than FNAF is crazy. Yeah, I am the FNAF lore, probably.
This is easy. I think I need to up the difficulty. This is all easy.
Wow. He's gonna do something, and then all of a sudden, all I'm gonna hear is, "You need to turn down the difficulty again."
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Gameplay difficulty. We're turning that to hard.
When's Matt Pat doing an analysis of your lore? Did he like retire? We can get our version of Matt Pat, which is just Matt, to do a lore analysis on me.
Hey Matt, doing lore analysis.
What is he doing right now? Are they still in server? He's in server with cable right now. Matt, hurry! I need my lore analyzed. It's mostly just a lot of childhood trauma. Right, do you remember when we played VR chat the last time that I played it anyway, which was like a week or two ago at this point? And we were all in the bathroom, and I'm getting like therapy. I'm getting free therapy, and they were like, "I meant this as a joke, but I think there's something actually like wrong with you."
He wasn't expecting it.
It's because I don't proudly show off all of the things that are wrong with me in my bio like freaks. People think I'm normal until they talk to me. And boy, are they wrong and in for a world of hurt. I wish there was an auto way to do this. It's a lot of work for me. I'm little. Well, you don't have to
Gotta do it despite AI,
change.
bro.
True. He's got a point there.
Yeah.
He occasionally has them.
Texting me.
It's Matt being like, I'm coming for the lore analysis.
No, it's a friend of mine reacting to my memes.
My memes. I clean now.
I clean.
You have your reaction memos on?
Huh?
Like the Discord reactions?
No, it's on Instagram.
Oh. Oh, you a nerd for real, for real.
What?
You
Ow.
heard me. Only nerds use Instagram. Oh wait, that's because you don't read and you like the pictures. That actually makes sense. That makes sense. I'm back for one last job. You'd imagine.
I can throw computers. That's pretty cool.
Don't tell
I throw
Ari
this
that.
computer at somebody.
Oh.
Oh, I just smacked that guy in the head, bro.
Ooh, he's gonna come smack you in the head. He's wasting technology, Ari. He's
We
throwing
have
stuff.
technology.
He's throwing stuff.
I'm throwing computer monitors. Ari already knew that.
What a
because
freak.
She's played.
Hold on, I'm taking screenshots to show Shelby what I'm working on.
Dude, this office are doing drugs for real, for real. They're everywhere.
That's you, bro. Stop doing drugs, Riot.
I don't do drugs.
I've seen your trash can.
I
It's
take
full of
Tylenol.
needles. Huh?
Needles.
Yeah. You live in like a trash can, bro. You have so much nonsense in there.
Oh no, that's my homie Jeffrey, bro.
Jeffrey. Oh yeah.
Why would you do such a hateful thing?
Say my cat's name?
Not you.
Oh. Yeah, don't waste computers, Riot.
Well, they're technically TV monitors, so it's okay.
Get him, Ari. Get him. Start fighting right now, Ari. Throw some hands. Oh boy. Frozen crumpets, right? Goodbye. Goodbye to you.
Frozen crumpets.
Crumpets. Oh boy. The accents are gonna come out, Ari. Look what you've done. We don't have Jacob to do the good ones. You just have me and Riot.
The what?
Yeah, so you have to speak in a British accent every time you
Muppets.
read something Ari said, bro.
That sounds racist.
Whoa, that's not a race.
British people don't exist.
Exactly. So you get it. They're not real. That's what I say about my New Zealand friends and my Australian friends. Those countries don't exist.
Figment of my imagination. British people.
British people, their accent is so made up. Hey, kitty. Hi, kitty. Look how soft. Oh, your shaved tummy feels like a. I don't like, but I like at the same time.
You gonna finish that sentence?
Like, it feels like. I don't know how to describe. It feels like soft, but also like. It's still skin, so it's like. I don't know. It's like a little rat. Like a little rat.
You're a rat, bro.
Obviously, like a sphinx cat, of course, but like softer because she's still got fuzz, and those types of cats don't like have the type of fuzz she does. They have a different type of fuzz, and they're very oily. My cat is not oily. You know who is? You know who is oily though? Bryant.
Not oily.
Bro is oily.
Oil?
Oh,
Oil?
oh.
I don't say it like that.
Yes, you do. Multiple people have quoted you on it.
No.
You just don't say it like that because we called you out on it. It's the
I
same
don't
thing
know
when
what
I
you're
go, wow.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I can hear the smile on his face.
No.
Uh-huh. Try to say it while frowning then.
I'm frowning right now.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, do an extreme frown, like really, really frown.
I'm doing it right now.
Are you?
Yeah,
I don't think you are.
I am.
Prove it.
You just have to take my word for it.
No.
Yes.
No. Frown like someone dookied on your shoes, bro.
Dookie on my shoes.
Yeah. How's that make you feel?
I'd probably be more horrified than anything. Be like, why you dookieing on my shoes, bro?
I'm a dog.
I twag.
I twag. Let's take a picture of this one. Ryan! Why would you do that? Where's everyone else been? Mao's been sleeping. Or so she said. Jacob has been like taking a break from Discord and games, but also not taking a break. I low-key think he's just mad at me, and I don't know why. Matt and Cable are in the server right now. I think they're just gaming. I try to convince them.
I'm just a cool one. And the pretty one.
Whoa. You're only pretty until my wife comes in, okay?
Nope.
Yeah.
Always.
No.
Yeah.
I can't say that out loud if my wife's here. But the boys will hype you up, of course.
Because the boys know.
Official sexy man.
Oh yeah.
I want more roles, Riot.
You can get the foot fetish roll.
No, I don't want that one.
You're getting them.
No, 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 no,
I'm
no.
also gonna separate it so it shows separate.
No, I like my color of mine. Just give me the PP uppies roll.
You already have PP uppies roll.
Yeah, but you should separate it so that it just says PP uppies and it's just me. Cause my PP is always uppy, you know what I'm saying?
You have women roll.
Women roll. Ari wants the foot fetish roll, bruh.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy, 3 a.m. What else do I have? I also have the sleep deprived. Wait. Did you give Ari the English debuff roll? Cause if not... No, you didn't. See, it only says, is that a girl? And friends. Where's the rest? Riot.
Let me see. The brick.
I'm looking right now. Don't ask about my rolls.
Ask her about her roll.
No. We don't need to get into all that.
I thought we had an English.
We
do have an English debuff.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh.
But Ari needs it. Cause she's actually English. I only have it because when we play Minecraft, we all pick like countries or states that are like our bases, and mine's England. I'm England. Nick's Canada. Canada. Who? One of them's Texas. I think John's Florida.
Bro, she's getting the bidet.
The waifu roll is the waifu bot. It's specifically for the bot channel. It's not just waifu.
It's been dead for a bit.
Let me have it back then! If it's dead, I want to get stuff.
Get stuff.
I want to get stuff. Give it back.
What am I doing? What doing?
What doing? I'm drawing.
You're what?
I'm drawing.
Is it
Goofy.
done yet?
Ugh. You know what? I'm never drawing for you ever again.
No more rupees.
No, I need those for real. I'm poor. Shuichi! What's the what? I don't know what that one is. Right, would know.
It's a Christmas meme. You'll have to ask Matt.
Good morning! Shuichi, you missed what did we call it? True crime. We had a true crime talk for a little bit there. And now I'm back to drawing. Because that's the only thing I know how to do. This is my only talent? Would you call this a talent? My only hobby. I don't know. Yeah, IRL Squid Games. Meanwhile, Matt, who was it? Was it Matt or Riot that just went neat? And we all went, not neat, no.
Sounds like something you'd say.
Neat. Not neat. Not neat. Should we have true crime days? Should I like make a day for that? Our schedule's already kind of full, so you know. Weishna, what did you just say to me?
Huh?
What did you just say?
Who said that?
You said something.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
I think you did. You say I smell? Is that what you said?
No.
Was it?
No.
Swear on Maya right now.
Can't do that.
So it was. You could never swear on the queen. The queen, the queen. The queen.
Oh. Someone ban her, please.
This is the queen. The queen, the queen, the queen.
No, ban. First name, ban her.
This is my freaking.
First name, ban.
Where's Riot?
Hi.
Do you know the way?
No.
The queen? The queen, the queen.
Being back in 2017.
Dude, I joined VR chat way too late because I really wanted this to be a part of that, and that was it. But
When it started dying.
I had to join after. And I didn't meet you until like 3 months into me playing the game. And And you were always something stupid. Every time we found you, you were always like a salamander or something dumb.
Me?
Yeah, you.
What do you mean?
Anytime the person that introduced me and you to each other, our mutual friend, you'd be in like a black cat. I don't even know if you were there with friends or if you were just hanging out. But you would be there and you would be in like some dumb avatar. You'd be like a little salamander. You'd be like there were furry ones, but I didn't meet you as a furry. I met you as the salamander. I'm pretty sure is the first thing that I met you as.
Learned the lore later on.
And you would just look up at me and go, "Wow, that's stupid."
That was an axolotl.
Oh, whatever. Wow. Wow.
What the heck is wrong with this dude? He's wearing. I'm walking around, right?
Oh boy.
In the locker rooms, right? And there's a bunch of cops, right? This dude has got his helmet on. It's like a riot helmet, but he doesn't have a shirt on.
That's you in the ultimate universe, bro.
Yeah.
You and your riot helmet. Form the avocado. Form the avocado. Peel the avocado.
You started doing that in Ad's head.
Peel the avocado. So Riot, was B in triple digits or quad digits when you two met? See, you deserve it now because you're calling me old, so peel the avocado, peel the avocado, guacamole, 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 guacamole.
Bro, she is old though.
What?
Huh? Who said that? Ari, why'd you say that?
Riot. You know what? You know what, Ari? You know what? You know what's gonna happen because of that? You know what's gonna happen? Do you want to guess? You want to know? Any guesses? Any guesses? Riot? Guesses? Form the carrot. Form the carrot. Form the carrot. Form the carrot. Peel the carrot. Peel the carrot. Peel the carrot. Peel the carrot. Feed the bunny. Feed the bunny. Feed the bunny. Feed the bunny. Form the mango. Form the mango. Form
The meme where
the
the
mango.
freaking monkey's aggressively shaking the door.
That's you, bro.
Get me out of here.
suffer for your sins.
When you're crazy, so they'll send you to the insane asylum, and that's just all that's planned.
I have a funny story for you, actually.
Oh boy.
This happened to me in 2nd grade, by the way. 2nd grade. How old are you in 2nd grade? So I don't know what Ari would know this as. I think are you 9, 10, 2nd grade?
Something like that.
Somewhere around there, I think. Hold on, I'll look it up. How old are you? 2nd grade. 7 or 8? What? Nuh-uh. Really? Oh, I guess that's right. Okay, so it wasn't 2nd grade, it was 3rd grade, which you're 8, 9. Sometimes turning 10 depending on your birthday. Whatever. So I was in 3rd grade. And I don't really remember what happened to get me to where I ended up. I just remember, I think we had a substitute teacher or something that day, or I don't know. That day was just a not good day. And I guess I said something or I acted out or I don't know what I did. But the teacher like made me go sit in the corner with the headphones on and listen to like basically like whale songs or music. And I don't really know why or what I did. I don't remember this moment, but I remember my friend at the time, my friend Victoria, she would reference that moment a lot and be like, do you remember when the teacher made you listen to like whale songs? And I was like, not really. I remember one time we had a substitute this day. And it was my birthday. May the 4th be with you. So I bought in like cookies because I don't think at this time I was really big into cupcakes. I just wanted cookies. So I just bought in cookies or whatever, and I passed everybody out a cookie. You get 1 cookie and you get a napkin, and then there's like 5 cookies left over or whatever in my little container. For me. My cookies. Remember that. Mine. And we're all eating our cookies or whatever, and I'm like, cool. So I go like put my cookies away at my desk or wherever I'm supposed to put them. They're just away. And everybody finishes their cookies. We're all throwing away trash or whatever. And I see somebody eating a cookie. And I get really confused. Like, this is way later. This isn't like minutes after. This is like way later that they're eating a cookie. And I'm like, where'd you get that? And they were like, oh, the substitute gave it to me from your cookie box or whatever. And I just remember being so pissed at that lady. Because apparently, like, the student was just like, can I have another cookie? And she just took it upon herself to be like, yeah, and gave her one. If that student would have asked me, I probably would have said yes. But it's the principle of those were my cookies and you guys aren't entitled to them without asking me. So I was really upset. And then that teacher was just like, well, you can have a cookie. I don't know if I said it out loud, but in my head I was just like, of course I can have a cookie. I bought them. I'm gonna have them no matter what. Maybe this is why I'm bad at sharing. I'm just kidding. I'm good at sharing, but you just have to ask first is really all I want. Even if the answer is probably yes, I just appreciate being informed at the very least. Thankfully, I've never had a run-in incident with that. Like, as an adult, other adults will ask me, like, hey, can I, like, you know, you open a bag of chips in class or whatever, and they're like, hey, can I have a chip? I have the power to say no, but I usually just say yeah because it's one chip. I don't care. Can I please have the back numbers of your credit card? Only the back ones? Okay. 3,
Take the front one.
2, 0 is the
We can
back.
share.
3. Okay, the front ones are 4, 4,
Yeah, you should
9,
read that.
1. I don't even have a card in front of me. I'm just picking random numbers on my keyboard.
You shouldn't have said that. You should have just kept going.
Oh, I mean, okay, hold on. Let me start over. Let me get my actual credit card real quick. Okay, you guys ready? Are you writing it down? You writing it down? Okay. Oh, it did start with 2 4s. I knew that. 4 4 9 0 7 8 9 0 6 5 3 4 2 2 1 3. Did you write it down? Did you write it down?
Yeah.
And the numbers on the back are 480. Oh, that is true. It expires March 2027.
He's gonna write it wrong. 100% watch. Ah.
Wow. Don't
Why
spend
would
it all
you
in
do
one
that?
place. Because I know there's no money on there. Shout out to the random person's credit card information I probably just gave out. Am I gonna get banned for that? Watch TikTok be like, personal info. Can't give that out. I know that's not the real numbers. How do you know?
No, it is.
Maybe you should try it
mean,
and
it is.
find out. I'm gonna go try to buy something right now. Oh no, because then it's gonna work and then I'm gonna be like, you're broke anyway. Stop knowing me so well. Joke's on you, I stole Riot's credit card to read you all that. Oh, hey Riot, can I borrow your wallet real quick? I just gotta put this back. I just gotta put this back real quick. You don't mind, do you? Thanks, pal. No way you're eating plastic right behind me. You're eating a receipt. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, ew. Oh, now I want an Uncrustable.
No Crustables. I can't have them anymore. So
L. Everybody point and laugh at that guy. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Hi, first name. Hi, first name. Oh, goodbye. An hour left of work. Lame. Tell them.
Same loves lumpy milk.
Ew. Well, I bet that's what you drink every day, Riot. Lumpy milk. Yeah. Ew.
Every day.
You little freaky freak.
You're a freaky freak.
Nuh-uh. Prove it. Big ol' yuckers.
What do you mean, yuckers? It's delicious. Have you ever tried it?
That's rock. That's Rock's favorite drink. How dare you?
Don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, I'm knocking it.
Nah, you can't.
I told you I gave myself food poisoning recently from like expired dairy, I'm pretty sure.
You didn't tell me what it was. I just remember you said you were sick.
I think I had gotten like pasta, and it had like Is that what I sound like?
Oh.
I don't want to tell you anymore.
I'm just kidding.
No, now I have to think very carefully with what I'm about to say.
Oh, just say it.
No, because you're gonna make fun of me. Okay. So, I had gotten pasta, and I'd gotten pasta, and it had like Alfredo cheese sauce on it. It also had broccoli and chicken. Excellent, beautiful, 10 out of 10. And I don't eat it straight away. I kind of just put it in the fridge for like not even an hour, maybe like 20 minutes, just because I wasn't ready. I needed a shower real quick, so you know, I go take my shower, blah blah blah, and I'm like, finally I can eat. I open the container, and immediately it smells off to me, and I'm just thinking, oh, maybe that's because like I put it in the fridge, or maybe it's like you know how like steamed vegetables, so like steamed broccoli, steamed asparagus, it has that kind of funky smell. I thought it was that, so I was like, whatever, it's fine, I'll eat it, it's fine. And it's like a big container, so I'm just thinking I'll just eat half of it tonight, and then I'll eat the other half tomorrow. I'll put it in the fridge and I'll eat the other half tomorrow. So you know, I'm eating, and I'm like, why does this taste like weird? And I thought it was like the sauce. I still to right now, I still don't know if it was the sauce or the chicken that got me, because the broccoli was 10 out of 10. I'm just, you know, eating, and it tastes very sour, and I was just attributing it to maybe they like messed up the sauce, because it tasted like they made it with like sauce. Yeah. It tasted like they made it with like sour cream rather than like anything else. So I was just like, whatever, I'm poor, I have to eat this anyway, because if I don't eat this, I will starve for another 2 days. So we're gonna eat it anyway, don't care. So I just continue eating, and it definitely smells and tastes weird, but I just keep going. And, you know, I'm like, okay, I ate half of that. Like, I'm happy with that. I'm good. I'll just put it back in the fridge. So I put it back in the fridge. And I, go about my day or whatever. And then the next day, I wake up and I'm just like, okay, I can have the rest of my food to feel good about myself. So I go and finish the thing. I don't know if it was like after stream or what that I finished the last of that container. I think it was after. I'm pretty sure it was after. And again, still tastes, smells weird, whatever. And then the next day is when I said in the server, I was like, guys, I don't feel so hot today. Like, I don't feel good. And I thought I was having a schizophrenic attack because I just didn't feel real in my body. I felt very sick. I was like, something's wrong. And I couldn't figure it out. Tried to go make myself vomit. Nothing came up. I was burping a little bit. And I was like, oh, maybe I just need to drink like water and flush something out of my system. So I take... I don't chug the water bottle, but I like take like a big... like a mouthful of water and I just swallow. And immediately my stomach hurts. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I thought I had like appendicitis or something from the pain that I was experiencing. I was like, something's wrong, something's wrong. So I just sat in bed and like was groaning, rolling in pain, and I was typing into the server, and that's when I was like, hey, I don't feel very good, so I still haven't decided if I'm gonna start a stream or anything. And as soon as I sent that message out, I get really sick. And I'm like, oh my god, I think it's gonna come up. So, I run to the bathroom, I make it to the bathroom, excellent, I'm so good, I know, I'm great. And I throw up very profusely. I won't go into details, but I just throw up. And I stand up and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of throw up. And I just feel better. My fever is gone, my stomach ache's gone, I just feel good. Other than the taste in my mouth, and then I just brush my teeth and move about my day. And then I got on stream that day and I was like, I feel so good right now. When in doubt, just throw up a little bit, you'll be alright. But yeah, I don't know what got me sick, but it sucked, to say the least. I blame it on Riot. Oh, hey Riot. When'd you get there?
Been here.
Nuh-uh.
I'm front and center.
I don't remember inviting you.
Front and center.
You traumatized poor first day. Me? Oh, because I said I threw up?
I threw up.
It's not like I went into details and told you what color it was or, all that information. At least I just said I threw up. Dude, a lot came out of me. I was like, I felt 10 pounds lighter, bro. I was like, wow, Obviously I'm okay. If there was something actually wrong, I would have went to the doctor, because I'm used to is this gonna be gross? Trigger warning, you might mute me for 10 seconds and that's okay. Sorry, I have a cookie in my mouth. Because I'm so terminally ill and everything, I'm kind of used to throwing up in general. I'm even used to throwing up trace amounts of blood, and you can tell there's blood in there when it's dark brown and kind of sometimes it's crumbly when you have a lot of blood. So I'm used to throwing up blood. I'm used to throwing up in general. So it wasn't anything new to me that I felt sick enough to throw up. But what came out of me was not anything I had seen before, in terms of there was no blood in there. There was no, anything bad. I could tell what it was, 'cause, You know, I could tell kind of what it was because, you know, I had been digesting it all night and it just sat in my stomach and made me throw up. So it was mostly stomach acid, I guess. Like trace amounts of color and shape of some things. But I think that's also me being super great at chewing my food, which is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to chew it until it's into mush so you don't tell. Makes digestion easier and it makes you poop easy. Fun fact.
Also makes you poop easy.
So if you have the pooping trouble, you just chew your food a little bit more. Makes you good and regular. Maya's sitting on me. Is it because I was talking about throwing up? I'm not gonna throw up. I'm okay. Do you just want attention? Okay.
Yeah.
Not you. You don't get it.
Oh.
Oh. So yeah, that's what happened a couple days ago. Obviously, like I said, I'm okay. What the? Don't say it, Riot.
Huh?
Don't say it.
What am I not saying?
You know what you're not gonna say.
Pasta.
Pasta.
West.
Twas.
Was.
Was. Riot.
On.
You.
You.
You. You know what you did. What do you mean, where's your cake? They've been throwing it all day. What do you mean? One years old is wild, bro. You're a week late, bro. We've been over this. Right, what's your follow age at this point? Remember when I did it and it was B Squeaks is not following B Squeaks. How long have I been making my alt account watch me? Let's take bets.
3 years.
3
11 months,
years. Let me do it. Oh, you made it time out. You smell.
You smell.
Ooh, Unc, you're old. Ooh. 3 years. 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 3
Bro, you're older than
Riot.
me. You're mega owned.
You can't prove that.
Yeah, you can't say anything about that. I can too.
Ha! Okay, prove.
You were born, and your year starts with 19.
I thought the argument was just you're born. Wow, you got me.
You were born.
Riot's not born yet.
No.
4 years. Epic.
Okay.
Hi, Maya. Yeah, you just want to rest on me? Okay. She's on my armrest that I'm trying to use, but I guess you can sit there. Bro, sometimes I think Riot and Maya are just like low-key related. You both love to harass me and sit there.
Sit.
Sit. Yeah, look at you sitting right now, Riot.
So am I.
Yeah, so good.
Please.
Maya has a better spot than you, though.
She probably does.
Yeah.
Comfy.
She is comfy. She's purring. She's on my thigh slash the armrest.
Bro, you got stinker glands.
Excuse me? Oh. I thought that was targeted. I was like, what is this hate crime I'm listening to? Bro's got stink glands because he sweats out his butt. Are we sure you're a raccoon, Riot, and not a skunk?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they both have similar colors, I understand, but you kind of stink, so are we sure?
Bro, you stink.
Whoa.
You smell like booty cheeks.
Dude, you smell like the booty cheek.
You smell like booty cheeks.
You smell like cheek of the butt. There's something in your fur. What is this? Oh, that's a fuzz. What is this? Is this a sprinkle? What is this? It's this kitty litter, you freak. I am petting you. See? See how I'm petting you? Complain. She's like, I want to go to bed. It's my kitty bedtime. I want to cuddle and go bed. I don't know, my little freak. It's alright, it's fault. No, my little freak. My cat. This is my at-home freaker, right? It's like my at-work freaker, bro. It's like a work wife, but worse. At least I never get a dull day, you know? This you? Yeah, right. That you?
It's me, bro.
Propose for that picture and everything. Riot.
Why?
Riot.
Why?
Why do you stink?
I don't stink, you stink.
No. I'm gonna get like, I don't know, a sniffer dog on you, and it's just gonna be like, ooh, it smells.
Bruh, I loved the second Guardians of the Galaxy. I cried.
I don't remember the second one.
Or
No,
was it the third
wait.
one? Sorry. I think it was the third one. The most recent one.
Okay, there's. Hold on. Help me out. There's the
It was the third one.
the guy with the whistle is the first one, right?
The what?
The guy with the I forget his name.
Oh yeah.
The him.
Mary Poppins.
Yeah. The whistle guy is one. What's the one where they're like
His dad. His space dad.
yeah.
I'm your space stepdad.
The one where when Rocket like has a flashback of like the bunny and
That's
those.
the third one.
Okay. So have I not seen the second one?
Yeah. The third one was so sad.
What is the second one? The where they go to a different
Space
planet?
dad.
No. I don't.
Yes.
Oh, so it is that one. Oh, so I have seen all of them. I am Groot. I am Groot. I just remember being like in my brain I was the bunny. My name is Floor, cause I'm on the floor. Why are you meowing? You're not on the floor. The children crave for the floor. Space Dad. The dad I do not think I remember. Space Dad. At least I don't think so. I also just don't watch a lot of Marvel movies. I just don't like them as much. I like Guardians of the Galaxy fine. I like Spider-Man fine. I like Deadpool fine. Everybody else, like I said, could take him or leave him. Don't care. Don't care.
I never played the game. I just watched somebody play the game.
Or was a Let's Player watcher all along.
No, I just didn't want to buy it.
Yet when I play games, you never watch me play the
That's
game.
not true at all.
I'm just kidding. Moon Knight. I'm schizophrenic.
Did he ever have a movie? I don't think he had a movie.
Didn't Moon Knight have a... He has a series, right?
I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna look it up. I'm not stupid. Moon Knight. Sorry. Yeah, he's got his own show. Started in 2022. It's one season. Most people liked it.
Camera phone.
Camera phone.
Camera phone.
I looked up to see if he has a movie. He does not. He has a show. Only a show. A show and a comic, of course, because he originated in the comics. Understood. Yeah, meh. He looks too much. I don't have my glasses on, so all I see is a KKK member in front of me, so I'm good. Ketamine detectors? What does that mean? Ancestors, hear my plea. I just really need some therapy. I might just blow a fuse or go crazy. Keep my sanity strong. You're welcome. I got that stuck on my head too. Maya, you're hitting me with this tail and I don't know why. Uh-oh. Bro, that's like Superman being allergic to a green rock. What a loser.
He's allergic to a green rock.
Yeah, he is.
I call it the funny rock.
That's why when Batman v Superman came out, I just knew. I was like, Batman's gonna win, because like yeah, that man's intolerable to like everything, but bro's allergic to a green rock. What's Batman allergic to? Dying? Not the same. Plus, in the comics, it's like a whole thing with Batman where when he's in the Justice League anyway, he has plans for every member if they were to go bananas or rogue or, you know, get possessed or anything happens to them, he knows exactly how to destroy them. And he'll never share it with anybody. And I believe they asked, they were like, okay, so what's the plan if you like go rogue? And so he hands them all a file and it just says run, or like you know, and he's like, I'm just kidding, there is a file, but it only activates on certain things. Haha. I love Batman. Batman's my babe. I like Batman a lot. Plus the animated shows for Batman, especially like the Harley Quinn one or the Killing Joke, the Joker one, they're all really good. The Killing Joke? Haha! Get it? Oh no. Wait, Matt messaged me.
OBS freezing? Check. Microphone scuffed? Check. Being crashing before stream? Check. It's stream attack.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy! 2 a.m. Riot.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at you.
Huh.
You're awake.
I took a nap.
Oh, that is true.
I finish this mission.
No, you're not allowed. You're on the clock
Okay.
now.
What?
I'm just kidding.
That's crazy.
You know I'm kidding.
Let's go.
Yo, I have... Do I have that one? No, I don't. I got a different thing, I think, that just has that poster in it. that I could be stupid about. See? Yeah, I'm a Batman girly. I like him smart. I like big brain. That's also why I like Spider-Man. And I like Deadpool because he's sassy. Everybody else don't
Mardar.
care. Mardar! Mardar! Plus we're twins. He's a cancer patient too. So I, in theory, am Deadpool, if you think about it.
Deadpool.
Deadpool. But I can't be Deadpool. That name's copyrighted, so I will have to be B-pool.
Smelly woman.
Dead bee is crazy. No, it's not the same. That's messed up. My tummy. I'm ready to take a nap too. I haven't even finished my freaking shading on this. You know, shading humans, I'm realizing, is obviously, I mean, not humans, but shading people, I guess, in general, it's just a lot. Which I knew was gonna happen. Whoa, whoa, don't spend that all in one place now. Did I gamble on my main account or my alt account?
Your alt.
Oh, I'm rich on this one. Okay. I lost one.
Cheated.
I lost one. I can't break the bank today. Can't do it.
Cheater.
Technically, no.
I'm also broke. Can I have 45k as well? Thanks.
Sure, hold on.
Oh, bro. No, I'm kidding.
I just did.
Other way around.
Oh, I forget. It's because they both had 45 in the thing, so I was like, no, I can't do a K on there. That's not how it works. K's are letters, not numbers. So that K you put is technically a typo, so there's just 45. I can take it away. Can I see your points? Can I, if I type in somebody else's name, can I see their points? So you're telling me I gave you 45 points and you're gonna be sassy about it. So that means I can just take it away. What does Riot have?
I don't have any points.
Oh yeah, you didn't even just get rid of all yours.
I did.
Oh,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
How do you... I'm gonna set yours to 0.
What?
You know what? You know what? You know what, Ari? Where's your thing? You have 17,100. Okay, so 17,144 points. I gave you 45. So that means... How do you do it? Is it set points? How do you do this? So that means you get 17,099. Is that how you set? Is this? I've taken them back now. Taking my 45 points back.
Abuse.
How about we give them back? I could take it away.
Admin abuse.
It's not admin. No, I was just taking back what I gave.
Might as well hold her at gunpoint while
You know
doing it.
what, Riot? You know what, Riot? Where are you?
Eh.
How many do you have? You have 24.
I have none. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And now I have one more than I already had.
you had 24 and now you have 1.
Actually, no.
Yes, you.
I gave my 24 to him.
Oh.
So now I had one more than I already had. Thanks. Hey.
Just imagine giving somebody $1 after they like do something, and you just go up to them and take it back.
What a jerk.
Y'all wanted to play with me. Now you don't like it when I play back. It's just losers. That's why you should never bite the hand that feeds you.
I bite.
How do I perma set your points to 0?
Huh. Wow.
Can I do that? Surely.
I don't abuse my powers.
I would. I'm held hostage? Me?
For free?
I get to set all of your points to 0 if I so shall please. I'm gonna steal that from Riot.
No, you can't steal that one.
Bro, I'm gonna steal Riot's single point that he has. First I took the $1 I gave him back, then he got a new $1, and then I stole that one.
Yippee! We're gonna gamble all again.
Gamble.
I can't do it again yet.
Now you have 2. I should go up to him and steal both of his $. I should do that. Riptide Riot has only 0 honey drops. Not my 2 honey drops. I'll steal them back from you.
Okay, I must go bed.
No, Riot. It's not time yet.
I must go bed.
No, Riot. It's not time yet.
Must go bed.
No, Riot. It's not time yet.
So tired.
You took a nap.
I did, but I know I'm gonna regret it if I don't go to bed.
Abuser. But I'm not done. You only go
What?
to sleep when I'm done, bruh. Riot! You know what? I'm setting your thing to perma 0. You can't steal my stuff!
Wait, what? Who did that? What was that?
No, you have to use the clicker. Yeah. It was not cool enough for the clicker.
Nuh-uh.
Right.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Why did you laugh at that? All I said was hi.
I watched Matt's meme. It's not in Matt's memes. It's a good meme.
He sent me the streamer meme. Did he give you that one?
No.
I need to send it to you because it's actually pretty funny.
Here, I'll send you what he sent.
Hold on. I'm gonna save what he sent me and send it to you. Here's what he sent me. I'm not accepting any duels. I'm busy, bro. I'm trying to finish this drawing so I can go to bed.
Yo, it's getting heated in chat.
Because of you, bro. Look what you did.
It's streamer time.
Yeah, but I'm terminally ill and tired. And have been working on this piece alone all day. I deserve rest too. What is this? Yeah.
Did you get it?
It's the Mr. Incredible thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do you understand?
Fly home, buddy. Yeah. I work
Yeah.
alone.
I work alone.
My name is Incredible. Riot.
Hi.
Smelly.
You're smelly.
Dude, you're smelly.
You're smelly.
I don't even know why you smell so bad. Like, how do you get that bad, you know?
How do I smell so good?
How do you
Well-
smell so bad?
Well, I only smell bad now.
That's not even true. Because Mao also says you smell bad. And Ari says you smell bad. So...
Start digging in your butt, twin.
boop, 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 boop. Start digging in your butt, twin. Oh, Mr. Crab. Start digging in your butt, twin. Aren't you so glad you have friends like us, right?
Dude, I get so I'm like the youngest at my branch. I've always been the youngest. I guess mainly just because I started working so early. Anyways, so at this one I'm the youngest. I think the next oldest is like 28, and
Unk.
and so I'll start saying like, memes from my time, or I'll say like I'll do something cringe like say Riz or whatever. And then my coworker who's like he just hit 30, he's like, "Bro, you're nothing but brain rot." And I'm like, "No." No. Well,
Ooh.
I wouldn't say from my time. It's not from my time, but like I don't know.
Back in my day, everybody said
Back in my
Riz
days.
and Skibbity.
Nah, back in my days, the big memes were like the MLG formats. It's like what, 2010?
Back in my day, my memes were still in the newspaper.
You had the Facebook mom memes, but they were in the newspapers.
Nah, dude, we just had the funnies section. Get it right?
The funnies.
The funnies. You will dig in your butt. You will dig in your butt. Wait. You have to add hold on, let me see if I can find. Here, add one of these on it.
Alright. Hold on, I got you. Watch it. Let's see, copy image, go to memes.
Ye old laughables in 1215 is crazy. Skippity toilet XB squeaks. Never. I have better memes than that. My memes get thousands of views on YouTube. Mine are better.
I made him turn his phone on for that.
Jacob, I saw his phone come on.
Yeah.
Hold
He
on,
was
I'm gonna
already
text him.
offline.
I'm gonna text him that.
He went true.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my goodness, dude. Cold War's so smart.
I think Jacob's bad at me, low key. He doesn't want to tell me.
Tell you what.
He doesn't want to tell me that he's bad at me. Oh, he got on for my comment. Never mind. He sent me
Yo.
the same thing. He said true.
You will dig in your butt.
I just said, I see you got on your phone for that meme, Jacob.
True.
True. Real. Oh, I'm crying. It's so good. How are my
I'm a
memes
funny person,
doing? Oh yeah?
I'm so funny, bro.
I'm marking that to make a good meme out of that later.
Huh?
It's just you saying I'm so funny, bro. And I'm just gonna have it slowly zoom in on you with like cricket noises or something.
Wow. Alright, dude.
Can't wait for
Out of
that meme to
context.
get like 20 bajillion. What? Blink, EST, drink, sleep. It's the year human rights were invented in England. Murder, slavery, wars, land, animals. Slavery, that'd be 500 years early. Are any of those right? I said what it was. Start digging in your butt, Chwin. Riot.
Ban her first name.
What? First name is working. You leave that working lady alone. Bro, that's why you don't get mod privileges, Riot. You would just be banning me. You'd be banning my alt account for no reason.
No.
Yeah. Cause you can't ban
No.
me.
You don't know that.
I don't think you can. I know you can ban other moderators, I'm pretty sure. Cause I think First Name and an old mod used to do it to each other.
When you realize someone born in 1998 is 45 years old now.
1998 is what?
48.
That's not how that
You're old.
works. That's first of all, I wasn't born in 98, so
What do you mean? Of course you were.
no, I was born in 99.
Okay, so you're 44.
No, I'm 26. I'm old enough.
99 BC.
Before. I think of a word. Hold on. Before. Oh, First Name is back. First Name, ban this Riot guy, bro.
Oh, don't ban me.
He's trying to ban me. First Name, ban that guy.
Nuh-uh.
Mhm.
Don't listen to her.
First Name, who are you gonna believe? Me or a stinky raccoon?
Douche. No, don't ban me. You can't ban me. If you ban me, who will clean?
First Name, it's literally her job.
No. No. My job. I clean.
Almost home. Almost home. First Name. First Name. How's work going?
He still smells. She needs clean.
Nuh-uh. I don't want to be cleaned by you.
Clean.
No. Ew. Just no. I don't like the implications of that.
I'm not gonna clean you, bro. You stink.
But I thought you just said that you clean, so clearly
No,
you just
not you. You smell.
What?
Whoa, who said that?
You know what? You know what, right?
Hi.
Nobody say anything.
Oh my god.
quieter now.
I know this is a video, but I already know you're gonna know. Hold on.
What? Oh no. Are you sending me a meme?
It's just a picture, but I know it's a video. I just don't feel like downloading the video.
Banish Riot to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye, Riot!
Nope.
What is this? This is a video? No, it's not. You're
It's
lying
not.
to me.
It's just a picture. No, I said it was
Oh.
just a picture. I just didn't feel like downloading the video.
Starbucks employee when I click no tip for microwaving my croissant.
You know what scene that is? He goes, you faker.
Faker!
Yeah.
They were fake? Of course they were fake! When the VR chat mute turns out to be a man. They were fake?
You gotta assume that the VR chat is mute is a man until proven otherwise.
I'm not a man.
He's a dude?
I have pee-pee?
I have pee-pee.
Wow, I have privilege? I just gained so many things in the course of 2 seconds. Whoa. It's like winning an Oscar. Like, thank you everyone for this PP. Thank you. Thank you for my rights. Thank you for what else do men get?
Take her.
What else do men get? What am I supposed to be thankful for?
Okay, I do need to go to bed now.
Too bad, so sad.
No, I'm going to bed.
No, too bad, so sad.
You have a good night.
Too bad, you're not leaving.
Good night.
Good night, freaker. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, good night.
Good night. I love my friends. He left his cage! Get this out of my voice. I'm just kidding. I love my friends. They always make me so happy when they come around. Even if he does stink. We love Riot. You can't cage time me! Entity has breached containment. Yeah, Riot. Give points or lurk. Pay your taxes. You know, there's probably quicker ways to sell shade, and I just don't do them because I don't think it looks good when it does the auto way. It doesn't look good to me. And B, it's satisfying for me, so who cares? But that doesn't mean it's gonna take me like years to develop this comic. Unless I get a team of just like people who sit there and I don't know. The whole thing with getting a team, like just for example, like Jaden Animations has a team, and Illumation has a team of like animators and stuff. I would be so afraid to bring somebody onto a project with me just to like, because my process is not very good. It's not very linear, I should say. So I feel like I would not be like a great person to work with on a project like that. Which is sad because it would make it a lot faster, but you know. I'm on a project with you. Yeah, but technically you're doing most of the work, Ari. So technically you're not on a project with me. I'm on a project with you. You're kind of the team lead and you tell me what you need from me. It's kind of how our project goes together. Like you're the boss. I mostly just sit there and throw ideas at you and then you tell me what's feasible. That's all I'm there for. Mm-hmm. 99% of the work, 0 pay. 0% smarts, 100% guessing. That's me! I've never studied a day in my life, fun fact. I studied once, one time only, for a history quiz in 8th grade. And I remember it. I studied really hard because if the class average was above a certain percentage or something, if we all passed or whatever, we got a prize. And I suck at American history. At the time we were just learning state history and that was so boring. I hate history. I do. I think it's boring. I don't like it. We just talk about what old white people did, you know, hundreds of years ago. Don't care. And I studied and I got not the best grade. And honestly, I probably would have done better if I didn't study at all. And then I just went back to never studying because instead of studying, you know, like doing a bunch of flashcards or, you know, doing a bunch of practice quizzes or whatever, I learned best by doing stuff is really how I learn. But in terms of stuff that requires a lot of memorization, I may not be able to remember facts like if I, you know, do flashcards or something like that with like repetition. I learn best by remembering, like if I'm on a test and I see a question and if I sit there and think, I'm like, I remember this question being asked by this exact kid and he raised his hand this way and this is what was happening in the room. Like I'm very spatially aware, so I could replay the scene of him asking the question and then knowing the answer, like because the teacher like gave the answer or whatever. So that's kind of how I got through stuff I didn't want to do. I don't know what that says about me other than I'm autistic. But that's how I got through that. So yeah. Never ask me for help on your American history because I literally don't care. I was really good at... Interestingly enough, I was really good at European history and ancient Rome and other forms of history because I think I just got tired of hearing about our history. I hated it. It felt like narcissistic in a way for me to give a... Yeah, to care about my country. Because I grew up very, like, anti-patriot. Like my family and everybody is very like patriotic and whatever, and I'm not. I'm the black sheep of my family, so you know I fell out of religion. I don't. I'm not super patriotic. You know, I'm a believer in global warming, like all the things that make like anti what this country is basically. But of course, even if you don't agree with me, I'm gonna respect you. Like, as long as you're, you know, still a cool, chill person, I'm gonna obviously like, oh, we don't have the same belief system. Oh, we don't have the same political stance. Oh, whatever. That doesn't matter to me as much as like you being like a chill person to hang around, and you know you're not gonna hold it against me that I am different than you. Then who cares? If that makes sense at all, probably not. I think I just didn't like American history, both because it was boring to me, but like I said, it was kind of just felt narcissistic, but also how am I gonna say this? Hold on, let me think. I guess because I was very unpatriotic and didn't agree with a lot of things that my country has done and still continues to do, by the way, some of it. It really put me off. I had no respect. Yeah, I'm a little black sheep, you know? But like anything else I was good at, like I love math a lot because math is like a universal language. Sort of universal, kind of actually, because there's instances where people don't actually agree on, like, especially order of operations, which is crazy to me. But I really like math. I like converting to binary and hexadecimal, and I like those types of math problems that are easy for my brain to understand. I like those. I was really good at geometry. I like shapes. What else did I take? I was good at Spanish, but then again, I had taken Spanish for years and we kept learning the same exact, like, colors, vegetables, verbs, and that's it. And how to sing the happy birthday in Spanish. Feliz cumpleaños a ti, feliz cumpleaños a ti, feliz cumpleaños a ti. Or to whoever the person's name is. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Y muchas más, which means and many more. I liked science. Science was cool. Depending on the science, I wasn't good at chemistry. Because it's one thing for me to calculate something if I'm given the equation to do so. It's a whole different game, like ballpark, when I have to remember the exact like formulas to get this and this to work together, or get, you know, all this other stuff. Not very good. My phone just vibrated. Who's talking to me? E equals MC squared. You have no idea how much Bill Nye got me through that. I was also the kid, funnily enough. I remember this one time. I was in 7th grade. So we had like, I don't even remember what we call it. A physical science is, I think, is what you call it. 7th grade, maybe, something like that. Or maybe it's just 7th grade science. Who knows? Like general science. So it's not like physics or anything. Like named something. So we had weather projects, I guess. So what ended up happening was it was supposed to be a group project. So for years it was a group project or whatever. And everybody was picking like their teammates or their partners, if there was like 3 in a group or 2 in a group or whatever. And we just had already I guess we had all assumed that because there's an odd number of students that there's gonna have to be at least one group of 3, if not more, if she lets us. And I remember being assigned seats in a way, so we were all kind of just sitting at our assigned seats, and I kind of just in my head was planning to just ask the people that I sat with to be my partners, just because A, I didn't really care, and B, I just felt like at least I know that they would do some of the work. I hate group projects with a passion. I hate them. And nobody asked me to be their partner. They all kind of skipped around or went to other people or wanted to be with their friends or whatever. And so I remember going up to people and I was asking like, hey, can I be like in your group, or like can I be the third person in your group? And I just remember most people would say no, or I already have a partner or whatever. And I think after like the third time of me asking that or something of somebody, that science teacher was pissed. And you know, he was like, all right, you guys, if you guys can't like be in a group together, like this is an individual project now, because of how they were treating me specifically. She was like, now you're all gonna be on your own. I don't care. Don't care. It's all on your own now. So these like massive reports, and you had to make like a model of your chosen, well, at that point it was assigned. Now it's assigned what you're gonna make, because it was individual projects. So she counted off each of us, because there were like 3 or 4 things you had to make. There was like a barometer, there was, I almost said thermometer, and that's not correct. There was they had to do with different things of science. There's like a wind speed one, there's the pressure gauge, and then there's something else. I don't want to say condensation. I don't know. There's other things that we had to make. And so I was on the wind speed thing, whatever. So I remember that being my project, and everybody kind of looked down at me because I just turned a group project into individual projects because they didn't want to be my partner. So I was, you know, now I'm being looked down yet again for something else. Like, cool, whatever, it's fine. I don't care. I wanted to do this alone anyway. I didn't want to do partners. And I remember not doing any work on this project. I was very much a procrastinator. I had other things I had to do. I had 7th grade I was in a lot of clubs. I was in drama clubs, so I had a play I had to study for. I was in softball, so I had games, I had practices, I had other stuff that I had to be worrying about. And of course all of the other stuff in all of my other classes. I was in something else too. I think I was in debate club at this time, or something else. No, I wasn't in debate club until high school for a little bit. I was in something else. I remember being in something else, but maybe I wasn't. Whatever. I was a busy kid, so I kind of just forgot about this project low-key until the night before. And you had to make a working model of your thing, and you had to we didn't have reports. She was like, instead of doing a report, now you're going to do a presentation instead, because I'm not going to read individual reports from all of you. You're just going to do a presentation. So we were like, cool. So you had to do a presentation and make a working model of your thing, whatever it was. And I didn't do mine until the very last second. So this is going to sound really sad, but my dad was an alcoholic at the time. So we had a bunch of solo cups around the house at all times. So my machine was really easy to make. All you had to do was make an X out of cardboard or board or something sturdy, staple the 4 cups on top of that, or underneath, I guess, rather. It really didn't matter which way you did it. And and then you put it on basically a stick or any kind of balancing mechanism. You put it in the middle of that X, and then there you go. You have your wind speed thing. Done. Done. And it was so cheap. Like, you could tell I put no effort into that. It was uncolored. It was not pretty to look at. It was basically falling apart. And the whole reason you had to make it working, that you could do this, like it could work as its own thing, was because we had to go and test the thing. We had to go outside and like test them. So mine had to measure wind speed, so I was technically supposed to count the rotations that it did in a single minute to calculate the wind speed. And all my cups were the same color, so it was very difficult for me to do that. So I kind of just guessed on the wind speed. Like, I lost count after like 5, so I was like, looks good. So I just wrote down a random number, I'm pretty sure. Epic. But I was explaining the story because I remembered, because I didn't plan my my presentation either. I didn't plan for one. I was not gonna do a presentation because I low-key forgot and I had other stuff I had to be doing. So when it was my turn to present, she picked our names from like a popsicle thing, so she would just reach in, pick a popsicle, and whoever's name was on there, and that, like, you're next, you're go present your project. And I didn't go until like kind of the last. So low-key I was memorizing everything people were saying about the wind speed, the barometer type stuff before me. So I was memorizing every name that they had said out loud. I memorized how things worked, what it did, the calculation on how to do it. I just remembered everything that they were saying, because they just kept saying the same thing, because really how much information is there about each of these things? And so I just went up there and I winged it, and I just said the exact same thing that all of the kids before me said. And my teacher like gave me such props. She was like, "Oh my gosh, B, like, I'm so proud of you for doing that without like note cards." Like, a lot of students had like vocabulary cards that they put their speech on, or their facts or whatever. And I had a bonus fact about the digital version, which is basically just a stick that you hold out into the wind, and it could just measure based on really like microscopic little terminals inside of it. And I had that dude's name memorized too, because that was the only thing I looked up before I went to school that day for some reason. I was like, wow, they have a digital one. Why did I make this? Boo. That was cool. But yeah, she gave me like way too much recognition for not doing anything for this project. I'm telling, like, I did it night of with very cheap supplies, and it didn't work. It probably would have worked if I made the cup a different color so I could count it properly. But this was middle school and I didn't have a phone, so like having a phone at that age was not a thing. And I just remember I don't know if I like snuck to the computer class or what, but I basically just looked up the wind speed for that day. So I was like, what is the wind speed in X town at this time, which is when we went outside. And so, you know, Google gave me the answer, and I was like, cool. So I faked a bunch of math on that piece of paper, and I just circled the fake wind speed for that lady. And then she held up my paper in front of everybody and was like, this is how you calculate wind speed. Like, you got it dead on. Wow, so good. I wonder how you did that, because it was spinning so fast and all your cups were the same color. How did you keep up? And I was like, oh, you know. Yeah, I was lying through my teeth for that. I don't know. I decided from a very young age that I would never put effort into something that I really didn't care about, that I didn't have to. Because I was just thinking, you know, 7th grade, nobody cares what I'm doing. Colleges are not gonna look at my 7th grade freaking science projects. Like, I had figured that out very fast. I was just like, there's no point in me trying to be, like, super smart or whatever, or trying to be the best or whatever. I literally... yeah, well, kind of. At least that part. In high school, I definitely took things more seriously because I wanted to get into college. And I was accepted to go to Harvard to be a lawyer because that's originally what I was going to do. And before I left, like, I was getting ready to kind of do that. And I was like, I don't want to be a lawyer. Like, as much as, like, I love talking and I can not weasel myself out of situations, but I can, you know, I love facts. I love doing that. I was like, I don't think the life of a lawyer would be very fun for me. I think I would be kind of miserable. So I ended up going to art school, which was a very big mistake. Not because it sucked or anything, but, you know, given especially the economy right now for artists and storytellers and everything, just, oh, it's not good. So, yeah. I don't think I really did anything super bad. I just hate group projects. I have another one. Trust me, bro. My client would like to plead nuh-uh. So that was funny. I liked that. Frick, what was I about to say? Hold on, let me remember, let me think. Oh, a group project. So, one of my favorite group projects, well, it wasn't that I loved my group, it was that I liked the topic of our thing. So I was in high school. I was in English 1, which means I'm a freshman, or you could call it, out of 12 years that you're going to school, this would be year 9, I guess, or how old are you in that? You're like 13, 14, somewhere around there, right? I think something like that. So in English class, we had a project about mythology, and so we were reading different mythologies and doing a lot of research, and I really love mythology. I love all mythology: Greek, Roman, Native American, Japanese, Italian has a bunch of different ones, Chinese, everybody, Egyptian, all of them. I love all. Anything I can do to learn about more mythology is amazing to me. So our project was we had to make up a myth, I guess, and base it around something in the modern world or something. I don't really remember the caveat to what we had to do. So me and my group came up with the brilliant idea that we wanted to create mythologies based on the 7 wonders of the world. But instead of like because there's different versions of the 7 wonders of the world. So we chose the 7 wonders of the ancient world, which is the Hanging Gardens in Babylon, the Statue of Zeus, the Temple of Artemis, the Mausoleum, those types of things. So like, not the everything else that like not the modern ones, I guess, like the Great Wall of China, Taj Mahal, things like that. We did the ancient ones. So that's where our project idea was, and they were like, cool, maybe we can collab through like email and we can all just like write a passage for each one or something. That was the idea. And I was like, okay, whatever. I liked to write and I liked to research, so I didn't mind at the time. I was just like, okay, cool, whatever. Epic, sounds great. And the first kid in our group sends us he's like he forwards like his email to us, his mythology, and it was, I'm not gonna judge art, you know, but he used my name in the story, like my IRL name, because we were kind of basing it on people in our classroom, because we thought it would be funny. Not funny, but we thought it would be interesting to include people from our class, you know. So he made my name in it, and it was basically the story about pushing a cow or something. It had really nothing to do with any of the things, like any of the ancient wonders or how it connected or whatever. So I was like, me and there's 3 of us in the group. Me and the other girl, we met up in class because we had other classes together, but me and the other kid did not. And I just remember me and her looking at each other, and we like talked a little bit about it to each other. I was like, I don't think this is gonna go well. She's like, me either. I don't like it. And I was like, I'm gonna try to fix it tonight and send it back to you guys. Is that okay? She was like, yeah, that sounds good. I can write a piece when you're done that continues off of yours or whatever. And I was like, cool, we'll see what we get up to. So that night, it was just me. I kind of went a little ham and I just wrote all 7 of the stories. So not only did I write all 7 of the creations or what they stood for, like each of the 7 wonders of the world, but I also connected it to the day of each thing. And I connected each actual god, so like the actual Greek gods, to each day. So like Thursday is Thor's day, so it's Thor, right? So Thor was included in that one, and I think that was my story or something. But I just did it by myself. I just slammed through it in a night, and I just sent it to both of them, and I'm like, let's just go with this, because I don't want to work on this anymore, low key. And they were like, wow, it looks good. Yeah, it looks great. So I did that all by myself, okay? Keep that in mind. And I was low-key scared to ask the one kid for any help doing anything. And he didn't really like want to do anything with me, like with our project after the fact. The one girl, she did. She was like, what do you, like, I feel bad that you wrote all of that. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you make like a poster for the like a visual for the project? And she was like, yeah, I can do that. Do you have any ideas of what you want to do? And I was like, just make it look like ancient. If you just, I can give you some poster paper that I like burned the edges of to make it look cool, whatever. I can just give you that stuff. She was like, cool. So we go in on presentation day. I don't think we went first, but we had the best presentation. Everybody loved our story, my story that I was so proud about. And I basically just read the whole thing and, you know, got it over with. And then she pulled me aside after class that day. She pulled me aside and she herself took me and just me and her up to our teacher, which our teacher was very cool with us. Our teacher liked us. And she just explains like, hey, B did all the work on the written piece, and I don't think our other partner like did anything, but I just wanted you to know. for grading purposes, that I'm okay taking a lesser grade because I didn't do as much work as she did. And I thought that was really, really admirable that she did that. It really meant a lot to me that she like stuck up for me, like that I did a lot of work. And I did appreciate that. We're still friends to this day because of that. She's married now. Very cool. Hi. Big dubs, yes. I don't know what happened after that fact, but like, I know we never got set up as a partner again, because we just, in that class he did it random, because he could tell like some people had like a preference to one or the other, whatever, and he was like, nope, I'm choosing your partners, I don't care. I think there was another project in his class that I was set up with somebody who never spoke to me, so I couldn't even tell if he was doing work on the project at all, but I did my part. I can't remember what it was about, but I just remember he was sick the day presentation day, and we had to have like a handout or something for the project, like handout, something to give people or him, or maybe it was a report or something, and I was like, I don't have it, my partner has it because I did this part. I don't know if he ever sent that in or if he was hoping I would do all of the work again, and I was like, nope, I did exactly what I was assigned to do. I'm not gonna do any more work. Because I remember when he got back and the teacher asked him about it, he's like, where's the rest of you and B's project? And he looked at me like very confused about like why it wasn't done, and I just kind of shrugged and I was like, I did my part. And like, this teacher already knows me, like we've been through this all year of I'm not doing any more work than I have to. So I got 100 for my part of the work, which was the visuals, the I don't think it was a story, I can't really remember what it was. I just remember I had to do a lot, and I was like, I'm not doing the other part. Like, I'll leave that for him. And it was agreed upon. Like, me and my teacher agreed upon that. He was like, yeah, that sounds fair to me. That's fine. I will let that student know. I was like, thanks, bless. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm like blabbing about nonsense. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap. Who's texting me? We love your lap. I said laps. Yaps! Wow, I'm dyslexic today. But thank you. Go eat! Go eat right now! I was hoping I would get more of this done. It doesn't help that I am a professional yapper today. So maybe I'm just taking a long time, or, and what I probably suspect is because it's a human, not a human, but a body, an organic being, if you will, that I'm drawing today, that the shading is taking a lot longer because it's not just simple shapes anymore. It's very aggressive, which is fine. I don't mind. I like how it's coming out so far. I think it looks great. It's just gonna take a lot longer though. B, you can make it shorter by not going into full detail like you're doing right now. Well, too bad. I want to go into full detail because I want to make something I like. Frick you. Not literally, of course, but you know. Honk chew, honk chew.
I was hoping I would get more of this done, but low-key, I don't know. I might just go back to, what was I gonna say? Wow, something is really wrong with me today. I woke up and felt like I didn't know what words were today, so honestly, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But you know, after the shading is done, I mean, really, other than like recoloring the shading, it's not too bad. I'm be so glad that we decided to freaking nix the coloring for the initial release. It would have just taken too long. Almost done. I just need to do more work on the hair face, and then do this, and then do the soft shading on top of that, and fix this line over here, and then fix the line over here too, and then it'll be done. And more work on this horn. Are you streaming? Bro, I'm still here. I wanted to get this one done and then I can leave. It's taking me a lot longer because, you know, people are complex. Thank you for the kissies, by the way. Sure. But I'm almost done. Actually, I think I'm almost done. Trying to remember how it goes like this, right? Like this? No. It's more give me this. Blue bowl? What blue bowl? What are you talking about, Willis? Blue bowl. Blue bowl. Blue bowl. Am I dumb? W bowl. It's just missing? Did you wash it? Is it in the sink? Is it... Okay, all we have left is to shade the pocket area, the rug, the rest of this wall probably. Fix those lines, do the soft shading, and then I'll be done. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know where the bowl is. You gotta put your bowl goggles on, bruh. Find it. Get that ball first, name. Get it. Get it. Be what? What? How am I gonna find it, bruh? I don't even know what, bruh. How am I gonna find it? Also, I know we talked about Squid Games a lot earlier, right? I wanted to recommend, if you liked Squid Games, or maybe you didn't like Squid Games, but regardless, a different really good show that me and Doggy found that we liked is called Alice in Borderlands. It's very good. It is also, is it still South Korean? I don't know where it is made. I'm pretty sure it's South Korean. But it is a very good show. It follows kind of the same, like, you play these games, and the games are more complex than like children's games, but they explain how to play throughout, you know, every time. And some of them are easy, like their tag, or there's and you don't have to play them, which is a good thing. However, you kind of want to play them, like because they think it helps you get out the more the people play, and there's more than one winner that can make it out from each one, and it involves a lot of brain power, and it's very, very interesting. So if you like those, I do recommend giving it a try. Alice in Borderlands. I believe it is still on Netflix. I could be wrong, because Netflix changes what shows it has on there all the time, so I really haven't been able to keep up with what's what anymore. But if you have a chance to see it, to watch, to give it a try, I definitely recommend. Not sponsored, of course, but just my own I don't know. It's much longer than Squid Games. There's and it's a lot more of like a mind thing. Small text is so funny. I want to do small text. It's so little. Why is it so tiny? Why is it W too? I thought W would be... It's in W for Wumbo. He, she, me, Wumbo. It's in W for Wumbo. You gotta put it in M for Mini. Oh, go get your chicky nuggies, bruh. Find your bowl while you're there. It's probably just in the sink, or somebody else is using it, or I don't know. I don't know what goes on at your house, Frisky. I should also say Alice in Borderlands is based on a manga, I believe. So if you liked reading, it's also a manga, which explains a lot more about a lot of things that may be missed in the show. So I haven't personally read the manga, so I don't know. But if it's anything like the show, obviously it's very good. I just really like all the world building they did, especially. It's very cool. Maybe I'm biased. I mean, obviously I've seen it, so I guess so, but now you know the shading's good when you can see what your thing is supposed to be. Well, okay, so I'm gonna go in and very quickly kind of touch up some of these lines. 3 deadest. What? Oh. I had to replay that in my brain. I was like, what is you saying to me right now? That's funny, actually. Very thank you. Thank you, first name. Girl, is somebody else using it? That's the only thing I can think of is that if it's not somewhere you left it and it's not in the sink or waiting to be washed or anything like that, then I just assume that somebody else is using it. Better freaking hope not. Girl's like, don't you touch my bowl. Bro's got that bowl autism. I always thought it was the spoons, but first name, I don't know, this bowl thing. So funny to me. No. Bro's got the bowl autism. I'm almost done. I swear. Just a little bit longer. And then I can go lay down. Meanwhile, first name in this bowl escapade, bro. I just love that bowl, okay? Oh, sure. First name, yeah. Yeah. Every autist has their favorite spoon. Hey. What? I was just commenting on your bowl. Asphyxiation. No, not asphyxiation. Asphyxiation is what I was looking for. Asphyxiation is like choking, right? And asphyxiation is like obsession. I was being asphyxiated by the bowl. Don't talk about my bowl. Never first name, never. Not like that. No, I would never. No. Me. Okay. Oh. I have to open my eyes a few times. Okay. Now I basically make a new layer, a new multiply layer, turn it down a little bit more, and then I just basically scribble to give it that soft effect. So this shouldn't take me too long. Basically just and you're like, and you're sitting there thinking, being like, B, what the frick? Why did you do that? Just trust the process, bruh. I do want to try to do this. This. It honestly doesn't look as good as when I do it. So I'm gonna do it. It's because I go with the grain and movement of everything to make it blend in a little nicer. Even if it's just a little, it does help. Thanks, bro. Not very good at this just yet, but with time and practice and patience, all of the other things, hopefully I'll get better at it. You can be better at it if you find one ball. Just saying. First thing, how am I supposed to find it? I'm not there. I'm doing this for a reason. This character in particular has dark skin. It won't stay this bright color, but this is so I can see it a little bit better. I just wanted to test something before I left. The sassy first name B, bro, gets me every time. It just gives me the feeling of like, I don't want to hear it. That's first name for real. In the real world, that's what she looks like. So sassy with it. Honestly, that color combo don't even look bad. But it's way too bright for like, technically he's supposed to have gray skin. So... Blah blah blah. Me. That's you. That's you first name. First name was Blue Ball. no talk about my bowl. Well, maybe I found it and now it's mine. Now what? No, no lies. It's my bowl, man. Oh no, I'm getting tired. I'm getting up tonight. R.I.P. that Diplodocus. Is that working? I forgot to draw his tail in, but honestly, you wouldn't even see it. He's supposed to be a tiefling. Do I need to color his horns though? His horns, they're specific. And he has dark hair. Am I okay? So I know I'm supposed to do it, like darken the colors, especially if it's important to the character. So like Terra's skin color has to be darkened. This guy's skin color has to be darkened. Am I supposed to do it with everything? Like even like hair colors and stuff? Or does that like defeat the purpose? Because like then aren't you already coloring it? So like what's the point? Maybe if I like make it match a little bit. That's supposed to go this way. Does that help at all if I match the color to the thing a little bit more? Or does that look stupid? Obviously I'm using darker colors to make the contrast a little bit better. Here's the before after. Maybe just slightly like that. Does that help or no? Is it stupid? I can't tell. just defeats the purpose if I went and colored everything, you know? Because then I would just color it for real, for real. What's the point? So the whole thing with his character is he how am I gonna say? He covers his horns in tar because his horns are golden because he's royal blood, and he runs away, and that's why he snapped off this horn. It'll grow back later in his own thing, but regardless. I'm trying to think of, like, this is my friend's character. I have permission to do this. If somebody else, you know, bought a slot in my comic, how would it look for them if I did this? Like, if they had a, you know, a character with lore and, like, this is how they operate. Am I doing it right, you know? I'm just thinking out loud. Okay. However, comma. Hold on. Me. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Before I left. I'm looking up a universal watermark, if you will. Specifically one that says, like, don't steal my work, kind of, basically. Like this one. Because I want to upload these, but I don't. I'm obviously not ready to get them, 100% published and everything. I'm thinking of ways to, and should I just put like one big image that says like one stamp on it? But that's like distracting. So should I like should I do like a cross, like a grid system, if you will, where it's like kind of all over it, but obviously try to make it you know what I mean? Yeah, first name, you know what I mean? I guess I could just do both, huh? Yes. Okay. I found a cute one that I like. It's got little cats on it, and you know how I feel about the kitties, especially with Maya. So I'm gonna do both. So I'm gonna get a kitty grid one that just basically like says do not reuse or whatever across it, and then I'm gonna get one that says like looking for examples. This one. Oh, it's in Japanese too. That's so cute. I love that. Yeah, download. My itchy hand. My hand is itchy. I'm so. Yeah. Okay. Oh. That's just an image. It's just image material. It's cool. Just gonna put that and put that. Then gonna make it do this. Oop, was that not what I was supposed to do? Uh-oh. Hold on. Am I dumb? Maybe because I kinda need to put this up hither. There we go. Then look at this little cat. Look. Okay, anyways. Make it smaller by doing this. Kind of like that. It says do not repost in it. And then there's this little one. I kind of wanted to make it a little bit embossed. There we go. Yay! And I can move it around if I want to. I just like it there because it's the place with the most color. Like all together like that. But I'm going to duplicate these layers and put 2 of them. Dang! File, save as, yes. Ooh. All right, I did that today. I will post that in the server and on some other places here in a bit once I get off and kind of stretch out my back and cuddle with Maya and, you know, do some stuff. Hopefully I'll be able to edit a little bit tonight because I miss putting some memes up. I know I haven't had the time just because I've been so busy with planning all of this and getting my commission stuff in order, and I still need to work on my commission queue stuff, so sorry it's taking me a second. Art takes time, okay. It does, but I am actively working on all of my stuff. No, I stole bowl. It's my bowl now. Mine. But yeah. Let me go over here. Hi, I'm over here now. Hello, my friends, hello. It's me, B again. I'm over here. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, night, afternoon, evening. I just hope you're, whatever time of day it is for you, I hope you're having a good one and staying safe, happy, and healthy, and all of that jazz. I have a few things to run through really quickly, so please bear me in mind, okay? So, first and foremost, if you're not and you would like to be, if you do exclamation point Discord into the Twitch chat specifically, or scroll down on my page a little bit, or you could just look at that link that first name put on screen. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. That's a link to bring you to our Discord server where you can hang out with us on and offline. I'm there. First name's there. Riot's in there. Ari's in there. All of the friends are in there, and we would love to have you. We have some amazing things going on in the server that I'd like to share with you. So first and foremost, we have a big giveaway sponsored by First Name herself. Yippee! Where she would like to give away a free, fully shaded art piece done by moi to one of you lovelies. And all you have to do to join is go into the announcements tab. First Name put a block of text there that just says how you can enter, and there are different ways you can, earn up to technically 4 ways, because I did put it on Twitter. Sorry, First Name. I did put it on Twitter, but you can earn up to 4 basic ways or more if you're like Shuichi and you do a lot of boosts. But I'm going to briefly explain how each of those work. So the first and easiest way is to join the server, and on that announcement there is an emoji you're supposed to click and react to. That gets you 1 entry. You can boost the server. Each boost you boost the server with gives you an additional entry. And if you go onto my Blue Sky or my Twitter, you will get there will be a post on my profile. All you have to do is follow me, like the post, reshare it, and preferably comment a picture of your OC so I don't have to harass you for it later. But the commenting is kind of optional. But definitely follow, repost, and like would be appreciated. And that'll get you another entry. So lots of ways to enter. We'd love to have you. I'd love to draw. So I would love to see all of your characters. So yeah. Shout out the First Name. Thank you for the sponsor. Yay!
And then secondly, also in the Discord server, oh wait, let me, oh, and if you're interested in commissions and art just in general, or want to see my examples or my prices or anything like that, just in case you don't win the giveaway or anything, that is my VGen link where all my commissions and my shop is, so you can talk to me about commissions there. Or I have like a PNG tuber and some adopts and some emotes in the shop itself, so that's where I would go for that. I'm going to eventually put slots for sale in my comic that you just saw me draw today. So that's an example, kind of an example of what it would look like if I put your character in my comic. It's a very big piece. You get a big piece and you get two versions. You get the uncolored version with the shading, and then you get the colored version also with shading, but it'll be colored. So I thought that was pretty cool. I'm gonna try to make tiers for it so that you can get, like, you know, a full panel like that if you give me X amount, or if you just want, like, I just want to have my name on like a document or a sign or something in the background or anything like kind of little. I'll have another tier just to put you in there, because I want to make my world feel as full as possible, and I thought a great way to do that would be to include all of you, and it helps, you know, me support it helps support me into making this comic a real thing, not only with like all of the publishing things I have to get done to do that, so printing and merch and all of that stuff is very, 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 very expensive, but it also just helps me to pay bills in the meantime while I do this, so much appreciated. And in case you need me, I'm in the Discord server. It's B. In case you want to talk to me before I do that, or if you want something like kind of specific, I'm gonna need to work on the wording for it. Maybe first name will help me. But yeah. Also in the Discord server, we have movie night every Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There is a new channel. It's the movies channel. It's all the way at the bottom now, where all of the movie night stuff is. So every week I put up a poll in there and I choose like 7 different movies, and you just react to the top 2 movies, 2 movies that you would like to see. So you just pick your top 2, and whatever wins by the time 6 p.m. on Saturday rolls around is what we're all going to be watching. And honestly, you can vote even if you're not gonna be there, so you can kind of control movie night in a way. But we'd love to have you there. I know some new friends are going to be joining us this week, I hope. First Name and Ari both, and Mike was even there. We all loved the movie we played last weekend. So we played Nimona, which is one of my like easy top 10, maybe even top 5 movies. Honestly, it's great. It's a beautiful movie. And we had a great time. We got to relax and just vibe out and watch a movie together. I like we should become monkey. Monkey. I'm gonna make that a sticker just for you. The thick monkey from like 5 years ago. First Name, just for you. Make that sticker. But yeah. Is there anything else? If you'd like to support me on other platforms, I have a Blue Sky, a Twitter, a YouTube, and a TikTok, all under my B Squeaks name. However, only the YouTube and the Twitter have an underscore between my names, so it's B_Squeaks, because somebody took my name on those things, which is so dumb. My first art from B finally becoming a sticker. Epic. Thank you, First Name, for the links. That's just in case you want to follow me elsewhere, get more information, or all the stuff. I'm on other places as well. We'd love to have you. Send memes, please. But yeah. I've done a lot of talking today, and it's very late, so sorry I like took up a lot of time, but I got very excited talking about all the stories we did. We had like a little bit of we had a little bit of true crime there at the start where I talked about the real life Squid Games. Obviously this art piece took me quite a long time because the shading on people is a lot more complicated than all of the stuff I was doing previously, but it's still amazing. I'm still very proud and impressed with myself. Came out way better than I thought. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Plus I'm learning how to do certain things, so I hope it was fun to watch, even if it was just for a second. Now it is time for the big outro. I know, it is time to leave. It's time. As always, at the end of my streams, I have two very, very important challenges for you all to do today, tomorrow, the next day. Just every day you go through life, keep these two things I'm about to tell you in mind, because they make the world a little bit of a brighter, happier, more fun and positive space, not just for yourself, but also for all of the people around you. So let's do our part by making the world a little bit of a better place for everyone. So my first very, very important challenge for you all to do today, tomorrow, the next day is do something nice for yourself. Take a nice hot bath, shower, relax, treat yourself to your favorite snack, drink some extra water, go on a walk today, feel the sunshine on your skin, anything like that. And wherever you're going today, so work, school, gym, the mall, the beach, the park, the gas station, the grocery store, the airport, wherever you're going today, remember to take time for yourself, even if it's just removing yourself from struggle, from strife, from drama, from people for like 5-10 minutes. Take a deep breath. Relax. Maybe listen to some music you really enjoy, or put on a TV show or movie you're really excited about, or play a game that you're really hyped about right now, or maybe open a book. Whatever brings you a lot of peace, tranquility, and grounds you, and things that you enjoy, especially, even if it's hobbies, so painting, writing, singing, sculpting, dancing, crocheting, whatever it is that you like to do, please, 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 I encourage you to do it. Delve into your hobbies a little bit more. Spoil yourself, and don't forget to be reminding yourself that you are a beautiful, loving, wonderful human being, regardless of who or what you are, your gender, your religion, your political stance, whatever. It doesn't matter. You are a beautiful human being, and I hope that you are having an amazing day today, or night, or afternoon, or evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you're having a good one and staying safe, happy, and healthy, and all that jazz. And if today was really hard or difficult, I hope that by, sitting here and hanging out with us, could have made your day a little bit better. Or maybe you saw a cute dog on the street today, or you saw a funny meme that made you smile, or you played your favorite game today for a little bit, or whatever it is that made you feel better. Please focus on those positive things instead of dwelling on the negatives that might have happened today. And I hope that tomorrow is even better, because even if today is hard, tomorrow can always be better. Also, this is your reminder to take any medications that you haven't. So, medications, prescriptions, vitamins, IV shots, protein powder, whatever it is that you have to take on a daily, this is just your reminder to take that today. Be kind to yourself. You are lovely. And I love you, and I would like to see you tomorrow. So like I said before, I have two very, very important challenges for you all to do today, tomorrow, the next day. Just every day you go through life, keep these two things I'm about to tell you in mind. So just like challenge number 1, where you have to do something nice for yourself today, be kind to yourself. Challenge number 2, we can't be selfish. That's right, you have to do something nice for somebody else today. Maybe that's telling the people that you love and cherish in your life that you love them, and you hope they're having a great day. So mom, dad, brother, sister, girlfriend, boyfriend, grandma, grandpa, aunt, uncle, best friend, whoever it is in your life that you love, cherish, and appreciate, reach out to them, tell them you love them, ask them how their day is going, bring them a gift if you can, or send them a funny picture that made you smile. Whatever it is, even if it's you know, a phone call, if it's a text message, an email, a letter in the mail. Like, yeah, I guess I love you even though you stole my ball. It's crazy. I don't have it. I didn't steal your bowl. But I love you for same. But it's as easy as that, as just making your friends laugh today. Just remember to be kind to those that you love. And like I said, even if it's a simple, hey, how are you? I love you, and I hope you're having an amazing day. However you talk to those people that you love in your life. If you have any kind of pets or plant at home, make sure they're getting plenty of love, sunlight, water. Take them out on a walk today, keeping their environments and kennels and cages and litter boxes and bowls and everything that they use clean, safe, happy, and healthy. Because even though they are small creatures and small plants, they do a lot for us, especially emotionally and mentally. And if you've been here for a while and got introduced to my cat, Maya, you know that literally without this cat, I would be dead, probably. Like, no joke, I would be dead. And she gets spoiled every day for that, so don't worry. I gave her so many greenies just today as a thank you for everything she does for me, especially emotionally, and keeps me grounded. So be kind to your pets and your plants today. If you have any kind of favorite content creator, maybe on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, wherever you get your content, be kind to them, keep supporting them, you know, buy merch if you can, or bits or subs, or donate or support them however you can financially. And if you can't, don't forget there are also free ways to support your favorite content creator, whether that's as simple as lurking in the chat and watching ads, or setting a nice comment in their comment section or in their DMs, or sharing their links around and introducing new people to that same content and content creator that you love so much. Because not only are you helping them boost, you know, their their financials or their reach and audience and everything like that, but you're also introducing new people who may need or enjoy that same creator or that content that you do. So 2 birds, 1 stone, you should really do it. Last but not least, just to prove how easy it is to be kind to somebody else today, wherever you're going, like I said, the work, school, gym, the mall, the beach, the park, the gas station, the grocery store, wherever you're going, be kind to your fellow human being. Lead with kindness, ask them how they're doing, ask them about their day, hold the door open for somebody, offer any help or assistance you can, even in online communities, wherever you're going, if it's in a Discord server or the chat section or in the comments or in somebody's DMs, be kind. Be loving, lead with kindness and positivity, because you have no idea what somebody else is going through on the other side of that screen. And by leading with kindness and positivity, you can make a huge, huge difference in their lives and ensure that they, just like you, are here tomorrow. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow, because tomorrow is Wednesday! Yay! Well, today is technically Wednesday. It's 1:44 a.m., but it's fine. And that means we will be playing some more indie games. So games on itch.io and like free-to-play games of indie developers and things like that. First name, we will be playing Ari's game tomorrow. Ari has done a lot of work on the Quacker game, and I would really like to show you all. And Ari is a member of my community. She is in the Discord server if you ever want to say hi. She's in there. She's very loving, very she loves friends. Yay, Ari game! A little secret is that Ari and first name actually Ari and first name played Helldivers together, and I was told they had a lot of fun together. So if you ever need a gaming buddy or someone even just to talk to, I know that those two specifically are more than welcome to be more than not welcome, are more than willing to be there and have a conversation or just play a game. I know first name loves games, especially Peak and Helldivers and Overwatch. First name plays a lot of games, okay? So if you ever need a gaming buddy, I know first name got you. Or even just game recommendations at that. I think that's it. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you're having a good one and staying safe, happy, and healthy, and all that jazz. I will see you all tomorrow for Indie Game Day. And we're gonna be playing Ari's game and a bunch of other like indie games, and they'll be free, and I'll link them and everything. But yeah, I'm leaving. Goodbye. I will see you all tomorrow. Imagine pleasant nonsense when you do. Take care of yourself. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Only you can prevent forest fires. And that's it. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.